I travel to LA, to LA, to LA. Then it's down to the bay, to the bay, to the bay. I make that paper rain, paper rain, paper rain. Chanel and bathing A, bathing A, bathing A. I travel to LA, to LA, to LA. Then it's down to the bay, to the bay, to the bay. I make that paper rain, paper rain, paper rain. Chanel and bathing A, bathing A, bathing A. I travel to LA, to LA, to LA. Then it's down to the bay, to the bay, to the bay. I make that paper rain, paper rain, paper rain. Chanel and bathing A, bathing A, bathing A. I travel to LA, to LA, to LA. Then it's down to the bay, to the bay, to the bay. I make that paper rain, paper rain, paper rain. Chanel and bathing A, bathing A, bathing A. I travel to LA, to LA, to LA. Then it's down to the bay, to the bay, to the bay. I make that paper.
We ain't in the same league. You can't face me. Oh, we ain't in the same league. You can't face me. Oh.
What you gon' do? Gotta keep your moves dance, y'all. What you gon' do? We got it, y'all. Dance, y'all. What you gon' do? Gotta keep your moves dance, y'all. What you gon' do? We got it, y'all. Dance, y'all. What you gon' do? Gotta keep your moves dance, y'all. What you gon' do? We got it, y'all. Dance, y'all. What you gon' do? Gotta keep your moves dance, y'all. What you gon' do? We got it, y'all.
If the club turns on the lights and kicks everybody out, I hope the DJ invites me and we go to an after party. If the club turns on the lights and kicks everybody out, I hope the DJ invites me and we go to an after party.
Dance, y'all. What you gon' do? Gotta keep your moves dance, y'all. What you gon' do? We got it, y'all. Dance, y'all. What you gon' do? Gotta keep your moves dance, y'all. What you gon' do? We got it, y'all.
You know what it is. You know what it is. Bend it over, bust it open. Heavy smoke is what I'm throwing in the club. You see me floating, leave you headless when I'm scoping.
Yes, yes, now jump to the beat. Come shake your body, come stomp your feet. To the beat, Irene.
Shake it on out, yeah, shake it on out for me. Yeah, don't stop, just bounce. Don't stop, just bounce. Don't stop, just bounce. Bounce, big bounce, don't bounce. Bounce, big bounce, don't bounce.
Blaze the fire, come make we burn Babylon. Blaze it, blaze it, blaze it, blaze it. Blaze the fire, come make we burn Babylon. Blaze it, blaze it, blaze it. Babylon, blaze the fire, come make we burn Babylon. Blaze it, blaze it, come make we burn Babylon. Blaze it, blaze it, blaze it, blaze it, blaze the fire, come make we burn Babylon. Blaze it, blaze it, blaze it, Babylon. Blaze the fire, come make we burn Babylon. Blaze it, blaze it, blaze it, blaze it, blaze the fire, come make we burn Babylon. Blaze it, blaze it, blaze it. Run the track, run the track, run the track and nobody look back. Them say, run the track, hey, run the track and nobody look back.
Now with a moving time, rocking to the rhythm and the bass line. Now get in line. Now with a moving time, rocking to the bad boy bass line. Now get in line.
But it's okay, don't worry. You don't have to be afraid. Just live your life.
it roll, let it roll.
Sunrise, it's a new day. Chasing dreams, feeling that sway. Heart wide open, like that old dirt road.
Hardcore soldiers, let's march to the rhythm. Hardcore soldiers, let's march to the rhythm.
Let it roll, let it roll. Dance it down, speak your song. Let it roll, let it roll. Dance it down, speak your song.
Hardcore kicks make the dead hearts pound. Back from the silence, resurrected by sound. Taking over every thought, she knows we're ready for disaster. Lock those windows, shut the doors. Forget about the morning after.
This is not a drill. I want to see everyone jumping right now. Jumping right now.
That's her covered skin and the stereo firing in the background. Leather jacket, love scene, baby. Flick your cigarette at sundown.
Hardcore nation cutting through the vibration.
The spirit of hardcore is in my veins. Just open your heart, cause we're off the chains.
Conversation translates into bad decisions in the making. Empty eyes and traumatized. It's funny how these things just fall apart. Conversation translates into bad decisions in the making. Lock those windows, shut the doors. Forget about the morning after.
Bounce up, make it bounce, make it bounce up. Yeah. Make it bounce on the bounce up, make it bounce, make it bounce up. Yeah. Make it bounce on the yeah. Bounce up, make it bounce, make it bounce up. Make it bounce on the bounce up, make it bounce, make it bounce up. Make it bounce on the
I know my mama the way that I go. Ain't nobody that can know what it's flow. Yeah. Ain't nobody that can know what it's flow.
shake it, do it, break it, move it, shake it, do it, break it, make it, shake it, move it, shake it, make it, shake it, do it, break it, move it, shake it, do it, break it, make it, shake it, move it, shake it, bounce up, make it bounce, make it bounce up. Make it bounce on the
The moment you transform from victim to participant, you become the artist of your life.
bounce up, make it bounce, make it bounce up. Make it bounce on the
I got the manners, thank you, please. I'm incredible, but I got Z's. Maddest man up on the manor with drama. You can't touch this like MC Hammer.
You are here to discover the deepest truth about yourself.
System error.
System failure.
Let me be the one.
We like to think we have some form of control still, making our constant binary choices and voicing our equally shallow opinions more loudly or quietly. Most people can't even decide what color to wear or which burger
I
to
know you're
eat.
gonna love this.
Attention.
And good evening, everybody. Welcome back to the CWC. Let me actually see if the mic is on. And yes, the mic is on. Now, we're going to have the third game between Freritos de la Vega against the Big Beast. We're going to need to see who's actually going to win this series. We got on the left side already the Freritos de la Vega boys actually going for the bans. They do have a lot of bans actually carried over from the other games. I'm going to check them soon, but it's kind of weird that, wait a second, we don't have anything over here banned, or are they remembering which were the previous bans or something? Maybe. Anyway, we do have Wuzetian being taken out by Freritos. Looks like also we're gonna have Gol and Movemba Zinga being taken out by Freritos. Nubia on the right side being taken out with looks like Basil the second, and also Vietnam not gonna be allowed in. Flash Neo, good evening sir, and welcome. Also Trufsky, good evening sir, and welcome. Linda, hello there ma'am, and welcome. Bonsoir monsieur Bonuki, hello there sir, and welcome. I did see you on Diro, hello there sir, and welcome. And Fortuna Belli, good morning sir, and good evening. At the same time, because you know it's kind of getting dark outside. Also, HL not end until I am banned. Oh my god, oh no. Yeah, the value in the bomber, man. The bonus of the lead. Okay, got it. Yeah, Falcon was just added to the Big Beast roster. We do need to see actually who's gonna be fielding today. Has he been playing actually? This is gonna be good. Carrier, Falcon, Jack the Ripper, Rage, and somebody that must not be named. And then we do have Freritos, Alexis Krem, Malm, Spriggan, and I guess Tirits and Ulas. That's the T and the U over there at the last. Okay. Well, let's come back to this and see how they're gonna go about this. Forgot you didn't add auto bans, so just be aware. Yeah, they didn't add auto bans at all actually, so it looks like they're doing this step by step. Also Geronimo Slow Ups, good evening sir, and welcome. Slow Ups as well. Yeah, I guess it's without the W. Give me a second. I wanted to actually take a look at the game reports here and see what they played previously. What do we have? So Saladin, Victoria, King Unifier, Mubande, Tomeris, Genghis Khan, Jao the Third, and Ramses. All 8 of them are not going to be allowed in this game. And then in the previous game, like in the first of the first to the first, oh my god, game over here. Okay, it was played actually on the first. We do have Philip II, Dido, Cleopatra Egyptian, Peter, Eleanor of Aquitaine England, Victoria Age of Steam, Hojo Tokimun, and then King Mandate of Heaven would be the last auto ban here. And of course now they're adding more bans for this game. It looks like Nader Shah has been taken out by Freritos on the left side, and we do have Catherine de Medici. I don't remember actually reading out Cyrus, so I think actually they can still pick Cyrus. The map is going to be Pangea Classic Regis, if I'm not mistaken. I did read this in the announcement, so yeah, big flat pancake of a map over here that we're going to have. Let's see how the players are going to handle it. Is it going to be simming in a corner? Is it going to be war all over the place? Oh, I think there's going to be quite a bit of war. We do have Maceron being picked up here as a ban also by Freritos. I think Olympias is still available. And yeah, there we go. They did actually ban Cyrus as the second Persia. Man, nobody wants to see those immortal spams anymore. And I do want to ask, by the way, I did put up a poll over here in the chat because, you know, Test of Time is actually coming out for Civ6. Big question. Will it stand the test of time that it actually set itself up for some usual reason? Just wanted to lose money? Like, no? Let's see. What do you believe in? Do you believe in the yay? It will stand the test of time? Nay? Or you just don't care? You know, that's an option over there as well. Looks like Olympias has been picked up by Freritos de la Vega. Huh. Well, Let's see how that is gonna go. Last time it got in, it didn't actually do a splash. We don't know. I guess we're gonna need to see who's gonna play it and what kind of conditions is he gonna have in. Good, at least that we do have a Macedon coming in for the plays. Okay, the big beast will need to actually pick two in order here. They're gonna think about their choices quite a bit. Look at that, 20 seconds to go and they still didn't pick something up. I think they didn't do their homework. Yeah, I think they didn't do their homework. Oh, you know what? I just remembered. I actually need to update freaking Big Beast roster, no? Because otherwise I forget and it's not gonna happen. It is what it is. What did I see there? Gran Colombia is going to be picked up by the big beast. Okay, well, I guess we do have a damage dealer over there. Commercial opener. Yeah, get some goal for his teammates. We're going to need to see if he's actually going to have an opponent next to him, or it's going to be one of those sad stories. He's going to be like behind and he's going to need to actually sim up. That's not going to be cool for the Gran Colombia. Looks like a second runner-up is going to be Poland. Double the damage. Almost the same time. Okay, well, definitely we're gonna need to see those winkers are just running around the map everywhere. If they're gonna get there. But I think they will get there. Not this. Where did I open this? Okay. I need to figure out where Falcon has his account. Oh my god, man. Zulu picked up by Freritos on the left side, alongside Olympias over there. Okay. Well, I kind of feel like there's going to be a problem of gold over here on the left side for Freritos. Not a problem of making units, just a matter of actually, you know, being able to upkeep those units properly. That might be an issue. Not to mention upgrading them and everything. Wait, this is not good. This I don't need. This I need, okay. Okay, we're gonna have another row of 3 bands from each side. Canada is gonna be taken out by, it looks like, by the big beast. So we're not gonna have one of these Tundra dwellers over there. I think Kivyuk is still available. I didn't actually see him, or I don't remember actually speaking him out loud when we did actually take a look at the pre-game bands, the civilizations that got played in the previous games. Trubsky, also good evening, sir, and welcome on YouTube. Thank you for also opening up YouTube. Will stand the test of time alongside the ET cassettes in the dump. First pick, not pick. Oh man. Yeah, I guess that's gonna be quite interesting to see that test of time over there. You know, just from an outside perspective, what is going on? They definitely shit the bed with the first one. You know, let's see if they continue to shit the bed in the second one. And what's gonna come out, you know, like is it gonna be visual, what's coming out over there? Ugh. Oh man, yeah, this is what it is. Chandra Gupta gonna be also taken out here on the right side by the beast, and Cleopatra Ptolemy is the one being chosen by the Freritos de la Vega team to not actually be a part of this game. Zira TV, good evening, sir. Oh, we got a spam going on in chat. Okay. The Salt in Defeat. Place the keyboard to the chat for this stream and for all the streams to come. Let's go. Yes. And get the copy pastas out. The big beasts are on the battlefield. Okay, we got also Julius Caesar on the side of Freritos being taken out. One more band to go, and then we're gonna see what are the actual picks in the freaking game. We didn't get to see those. Are they getting in though? F. Oh, I guess this is Falcon. F. Wait a second. Is he putting his name in the game so he's gonna F in the game as well? Or is that like the... Wow, okay. I hope not. I hope not. I hope he's actually gonna be playing well. I do wanna actually take a look over here because this kind of reminds me of one of those, you know, back from the day games. We got a 4v4 that really looks like one of those back from the day skirmishes, you know, Freritos de la Vega, a French team, top team from the French actually going against the top team from CPL. Yeah. One of those big skirmishes. 2001 gaming. Wait, what is the site? There we go. That's the site. And Teddy the Rough Rider has been the last one being taken out by the big beast. Freritos will have another pick, and I do have to say the beast are gonna pick their third, and then FDLV is gonna need to actually pick their third and the fourth here in order. Kublai, Mongolia is gonna be the last call here for Freritos. They're not gonna allow him in. Unfortunately, we're not gonna see some Keshiks on the map. Wait, Genghis Khan wasn't played. They still have that option, right? Again, I don't think I actually read him out loud, but I'm gonna double check because, you know, why not? Beep, 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 boop, boop. No, nothing here. And the next one? No. Oh, yeah, they did play. They did play him. Unfortunately, he got banned. So we're not gonna see Keshiks. Looks like we're gonna have Korea also being picked up by the Beast. Sondo Persona this time around. Lots of signs. We're going to need to see what he's gonna do over there, if he's gonna actually have a Hawacha timing against somebody, or he's just gonna sim to space, or, you know, the first times that are gonna come out are actually gonna go towards his neighbor somewhere. You never know in these games, especially since this is Pangea Classic Ridges. We might not see one of those culture victories or space victories. Okay, Freritos are going to need to show us their full roster now. Third and fourth pick are up, and they need to choose something from this draft, from this, you know, the remaining civs here. Coupe. Coupe is going to be the third choice. Okay. They're going to rely on Coupe to give them the gold. Nasty. Nasty, man. Grabs to the beat. Thank you so much for the prime, sir. Much appreciated, and good evening.
Thou shall be knighted primer. Gramps to the meat.
And Monstrath. Good evening, sir. Thank you so much for the prime. Thank you. Much appreciated.
Thou shall be knighted primer. Moon's Wrath. Hi Michael, thanks for the amazing Civ6 coverage as always.
Thank you for the awesome feedback. Thank you. What's the fourth here on Freritos? Kivyok. So we do have a $100 coming in. Okay, well, let's see what he's gonna do. That's also gonna open up more space in the middle of the map here for the other civilizations to develop. We're gonna need to see who's gonna have as a neighbor. And the big beasts will need to pick up their fourth here. Doesn't seem like they're gonna be extremely stable with gold, but to be honest, I've seen worse, so I cannot really fault them for picking this combination. I don't really believe Zeondok over there is gonna be extremely good at actually generating gold, but, you know, anything can happen, man. It's anything can happen Fridays. And it's gonna be Griscorgo on the side of the beast, and that's gonna be the last and fourth member chosen as a civilization here. That's gonna be Grand Columbia, Poland, Sundokan, the Griscorgo on the side of the beast, Freritos on the left side. We got Olympias with Zulu, with Kivyuk, and then Coupe being chosen by them. Okay, well, we do need to actually see who's gonna get into the lobby here, and what are we actually gonna have. Who is gonna be playing what? Gotta give them a few minutes. Oh, what I wanted to show you. This is the new thing I made. Was working on. So basically on the website, still need to actually fix quite a few things. You do have like the news on each day, spread on each day, and also with each hour. It gives you a summary over here, automatic summary of what actually happened on that batch, just the last hour of content. And then you got this. Check this out, man. This little button over here, amazing. I'm gonna need to make it a little bit more obvious, but right now it is what it is. And then you got this easy visibility over an event. Basically you just need the keywords and boom, you're gonna get to search through it, and it just casually how to say makes them in chronological order, which you can further actually filter out. Easy. Oh man, imagine this with also a subtitle, how to say, search and everything. This is insane what you can do with AI these days, man. Gotta say, if I can do this so quickly, I'm actually asking, what are the others, other people doing? They're just slacking, man. They're not doing shit. They're not worth their meat over there, basically. What do you think, guys? How high are the chances of somebody making a GTA 6 kind of game before actually GTA 6 comes out? Full with AI. Full AI, just no work into it. Well, no work into it. You know what I mean. What a Civ game, actually, for that matter. That's gonna be interesting. Oh man, the game scene should actually change dramatically after this. In probably a year or so, we might actually see totally different game development. Okay, they're getting into the lobby. Good thing Millie got actually ask over there for the thing to happen. Jessica, hello there, ma'am, and welcome. Also, Crimbo Games, good evening, sir, and welcome. Big question: is Peter and Trajan in the poll? No. In the pool? You mean in the pool of players? Peter was banned because it got played previously. Trajan, I think it was. I didn't see him banned. Okay, so they did get into the game here. Let me actually double check the 0ms issue so we don't have any. And then we got Spriggon, Shaka. Jack the Ripper is gonna be a second one with Dog. He played it a lot before, so kind of trusting his ability here to reign supreme. Dog. We got Rage on Jerwiga, Malmon Olympias. Roy is gonna be the one playing Gorgo Greece, and Alexis Krem still needs to actually pick something up. Is that gonna be? No, actually, Poland got picked up by Rage. What is this? What is he gonna be playing? He's actually switching with Olympias, and Malm is gonna be the one with the Tundra Dweller, Kivyuk. Man, Snow Guy. He's the Snow Guy this time around. Didit is gonna be playing Coupe, and then Falcon is gonna be on Simon Bolivar. Drake, good evening, sir, and welcome.
Drake 83 retained his knighthood for 8 months. Game ready?
Thank you so much. Much appreciated for the tier 1, by the way. Thank you so much for the 8 months. Yes, hopefully, game should be starting soon. Hopefully. We just got a few players that still need to ready up, and that's it. Let me actually put up the remap thing over here, the remap prediction. Eh? How many remaps are we gonna have? 0, 1, and 2. Submission period for 10 minutes should be fine, because it looks like we still have somebody that needs to rejoin here to fix their 0MHC issues until he readies up. Actually clicks the button, the game loads in, and it's tomorrow. Yeah, I know. You know how it is with this game, man. It starts cracking up, and then it's tomorrow. Everybody's trying to play one more turn, and one more turn is not coming. Shaka in slot 1? Yeah, they're going all out on this one. Shaka slot 1. Hey, Muzras, what do you think? I kept on, I kept on seeing that you were looking at the website over there. What do you think about it? How is it flowing? How is it working right now? Man, I got so many questions. Still need to actually test it out myself on so many issues like links and everything. But yeah. Okay, where are we going? We go right? We go right. And we're gonna need to be taking a look at Sprig. Where is Sprig? He's here. We got him here. Looks like he's gonna have quite a few patches on the eastern side. A decent amount of 2-2s. His heal is gonna give him that 2-2 base cause mods in. And looks like he's also gonna be very close to Cooper, but at least it's his ally, so I'm pretty sure it's gonna be fine here, just trading with each other. Unfortunately, kind of hard to actually get one of those coastal trade routes going. There is a city-state Namadol that I'm pretty sure Maori is gonna be interested in taking out, because it doesn't look like he has another one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's gonna think of quite a few times if he's gonna take out Namadol or not. I'm pretty sure in these cases Namadol should be taken out, but anyway, that's a lot of culture that he's giving up if he takes that city down. Is it worth the extra city? That's what I want to ask chat over here. Is it worth the extra cities? Kivyuk, where are we going? What are we seeing here? He's not here. He's here, top side of the tundra. Looks like he's gonna be close to Olympias, and that's gonna be one of his allies. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. He's actually gonna be fine for quite some time. It's only Roy here with Greece, which maybe I'm underestimating, but I don't really see it that aggressive over here against Tool. Malm is gonna have his freshwater on the eastern side. Gonna have a few deal tiles to improve. Actually, from what I do see, 3 of them. Not really the best Thulian spawn that we've seen, is it? Not really. It definitely could have been better. Has a few of these J tiles, and it looks like at least one tile lake is gonna be on the west, so he can actually get some coastal, freshwater cities going. City state to take out, that's gonna be Fez on the east. Again, kind of easy to actually go against it. It does have 3 vectors of attack against that city center. Easy to get some boats out and boom boom. You do the boom boom. Okay, let's take a look at Olympias here. That's right next to Thul. It looks like Alexis Kremp is gonna get moving. Wait, where is he moving from and to? Did he move from the wheat tile? Did he move from this? From this tile? Did he move from this tile? Because it kind of looks like he's going for the maze. It kind of looks like he wants those 2 extra goal points over there. Or did he actually move from the maze? Like, this is so confusing. You see how this little donkey looks? Like, it kind of looks like he's moving south over here. What do you think, guys? Did he actually move from the maze to the wheat? Which doesn't really give him any extra bonus? Or... oh my god, he did. Okay, well, he did, guys. He moved. He moved. It is what it is. Was that from the maze or was that from somewhere else? I still don't know. Anyway, no, maybe we get to ask him later on in the game. We do have him with Gran Mesa in the south to get some extra food points and also culture, and it looks like he's gonna have Korea here southwest to go against. Ooh, from an early stage. Well, Hetaris don't really do well against watches. Just saying, boys, be careful over there with the arrows. We do have Vega getting his scout out in 3 turns. He does have a few geothermals, but not really easy to actually get to use. And it looks like he's gonna have the freshwater south to get closer to Korea. Actually, quite close to Korea over here. For settling him is not gonna be that big of an issue. And Coupe, eastern side. 2-2 base, getting some turtles in the water, refresh 3rd ring, that's kind of expensive. And it looks like he's gonna have also a 3-1 wine tile in the southern coast. That's not bad to actually get next to. We're gonna need to see exactly where he's gonna settle, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna go for that aluminium tile. Decent features and, forest and rainforest here, so he can get that extra production going. And I do see him going for Vatican City. I did mention that he does have Namadol in the south as a city state to take out. He does also have a wonder here in the north for some extra era score later on in the game. Dalol, I mean, it's not really a good wonder, but he gets some extra 2 science, 1 gold a turn, and he's also gonna have some extra era score. It is what it is, guys. Let's see Sundok. What do we have? Gyeongju getting scout out, geothermal east side, Shripara to the northwest, that's towards Greece, and Greece is one of his allies here. We're also gonna have Poland on the backside, on the left side. Wait a second, this is an east versus west, right? This kind of looks like it's a east versus west with basically the big piece clumped up together in a little corner. No? Am I like, look at this map, man? It's like a quarter, maybe a third. Let's call it a third of the map is for the big bees, and then the rest of the map, 2/3, it's gonna be for Freritos de la Vega. Man, what is this map generation? What is going on with the map generator? Oh my god, they got to him. They got to the map generator, guys. Gyeongju here getting his settler out in 5. I do see he's gonna have quite a few patches to improve here. Some diamonds, but unfortunately lacking those extra production points. We do have him with quite a few other cities that he can easily get to, and also get some good bonuses from. Deer Tile Southeast, he's gonna have the banana settle northeast, and also the western side here on the olive. I'm actually quite curious if he's also gonna go quickly towards Shripada northwest. He can definitely get that going, get some extra faith generation and food going in that city center. Let's see Poland, backline Poland here. I mean, that's where he kind of wants to be. We do have Rage with the Banningen Crater southeast. Kind of bad wonder, but you know, it is what it is. At least he's gonna get to put another city on that river in the south, and it looks like he's gonna have good-ish amount of land. It kind of depends on if his allies are gonna actually back settle towards him or not. Because yeah, he definitely has a few cities to settle on this river. Like 1, 2, we got 3, 4, maybe 5. But that's like, looks how close that is to actually Gran Colombia. So what's gonna happen here? Is Gran Colombia just gonna sit in a corner? That's just not gonna work, boys. I think that's just not gonna work, boys. He started on a 2-2 wood hill tile. Wait, 2-2 wood hill tile. There is no 2-2 wood hill tile. What? We were talking about Masonor, right? There is no 2-2 wood hill tile. Oh, are you referring to this? I think this is way too far away. This would have been like 10-3 to actually get to I guy. Anyway. Error. Roy, let's see Roy. What is he doing? Sparta, settler, scout moving. Looks like he's gonna pop a hut next turn. He does have to the south some geothermals and also ivory tiles to get to improve. 2 bananas in the western city that he's gonna, I guess, plug in between the mountains there. On the way towards Thule, it looks like he's also gonna have some horses to actually catch up to and you know, grab them so he can actually make use of them. While I do notice he's about to actually discover what's going on here, I'm actually curious. Did he actually meet or not meet Thule? Okay, now he definitely met Thule. Like, he saw his dogs like Hunter. Immediately, actually, Malm's moving towards the south with his warrior, trying to actually see what's going on. And I gotta say, there is a tiki hut over here that this scout casually just moved around it. Yeah, I don't know, man. Kind of moved around it. We do have also to take a look at Simon Bolivar, who kind of got the short stick of this game. We do have him, yeah, with some geothermals. 3-2 bananas in the capital, 3-2 banana second city with a 2-2 base with a stone tile over there. Quite a few diamonds to improve, but that's about it, right? He's gonna need to go coastal here. He cannot sit on that freaking stone tile in this city forever. He's gonna need to get bigger. I guess he does have a decent amount of coast. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 with the capital, 7 maybe cities over here. Not cool, guys, not cool. 7 cities. I mean, I guess he could get some towards Thule over there, but that's just not cool. Like, what he needs this river. Like, there's no way he doesn't need this river. And this river, Poland kind of needs it as well. Are we gonna see Poland actually play some coastal cities? Ew. What is this? Why you benched Amori? Oh no, they benched Amori. What happened to Damoni? Oh my god. Okay, shots fired over here. Jack the Ripper definitely is trying to get into the minds of his opponents over there. Blaming Damori for everything. Okay, let's see. Settlers coming up from Tehonyanga Nuya Coupe. We got one more turn. The players are still gonna have another turn to actually get that vote going if they want to remap this or not. This Kivuk has no escape if this map is kept. Nobody has an escape. Wait, what? No, Kivuk has an escape. What do you mean? Malm can actually go east, no? Yeah, Malm is fine. Malm is totally fine. He can keep on going east, no problem. Like, get to Ayutthaya, put a city over here, just stay safe for the remainder of the game. That's gonna be like right above Olympias and right above Zulu. Nobody's gonna get there. Like, let's be honest about this. I guess the only problem is Greece is kind of close, and we do need to see if Greece is gonna be aggressive or not. I don't think he's gonna start off in Camons. Oh my god, he's actually starting off in Camons. He's starting off in Camons. Gorgo is going bronze working 9-10s. He's not looking left, he's not looking right, he's just going bronze working. Okay, well, Sul might be in trouble. We got him going for astrology, boys. He's going for the faith game. And this is gonna be the map. What? Wait, they're actually gonna sit in a corner? Man, what is this? What is this? Wait, is this the game that Jack might actually eat his words? Cause he kinda, like stabbed a little bit his opponent by bringing Damoni, the game to result into the game. Oh well, I guess we're gonna need to see it. Sprig, let's go Sprig. What do we have? Ulundi, 2-1-3 truffle tile. Looks like he's getting that setter towards the north, and I do see he's also gonna pump out another setter from Ulundi in 6 turns. He does have his horse tile in the second ring, while his iron is also gonna be second ring. It does seem like he's gonna also pop a hut in the next few turns. He does need that build. Oh my god, he's not seeing the hut. He's not seeing the hut. All he needed to do is walk onto the coal tile, get onto that black tile over there and actually see the thing he had. He did not. He didn't even smell the food coming out of that city. That is unfortunate. That is quite unfortunate for Sprig. He's not going to get that bonus. It could have been a builder, could have been a trader, could have been extremely good, juicy bonuses. Looks like Zul is gonna choose his right settle there, and we do have him actually getting next to Grand Mesa, discovering it for Macedon, while Macedon is busy actually talking with Korea over there, trying to see what's going on. Definitely there's a lot of chirping going around between these two scouts. We do also need to move further on Kivyuk. Looks like Kila Kitso already pumped out the builder. Another settler is getting out in 2-10s, very quick to get his first settler out, moving to the west side, and it looks like he's gonna go for that how to say, for that one tile hill there. Okay, well, he did manage to get his 4-3-1-1 turtle tile improved, and I do see at least he does have 2 of these actually hunter houses. We'll start to improve his deer tiles to get those bonuses going, and we do have him with another tile in the capital. Looks like horses are gonna be a bit far off because they don't like the snow. They just like, no, they see snow, they get back into the house. They just don't like it, man. Let's take a look at what we have on Olympias here. His next door neighbor, looks like Alexis Kremp, is gonna go for the first city towards Grand Mesa. Unfortunately, might actually need to put it down on a 2-2 base. Yeah, is he gonna go in place there to get a 2-1 base? Yeah, he will. Oh, that's dirty. You don't see the extra production point over there? That is so dirty. Anyway, at least he's gonna get the extra culture going and the food, and we do have him bringing another settler in 4 turns out of his capital, placing down his holy size, and as you can see, unfortunately he did not actually have the gold to actually buy a tile from Grand Mesa to actually give him some more adjacency here, because that's just a 1 adjacency holy site. Not really a good one, but like shrines and temples and so on, specializing building will actually make it stronger. We do have him also with available item, but in the 3rd ring he did actually move at the beginning. We did see this. We still don't know from where he moved. We know where he ended up on though. We got a horse tile also in the 2nd ring on the eastern side. And it kind of looks like he's gonna need to do something about Korea here. Looking at the text, where is he going? He's going writing on Korea, by the way. We do see him going writing. Alexis Krempe is getting his animal husbandry, while Spring is gonna go for bronze working. Well, I kind of doubt that Spring is actually gonna bring an army even through Macedonian territory to actually get to Korea here. There's a lot of hills, and even if he goes south, like if he goes all the way around, it's gonna end up needing to cross so many rivers. I mean, that army is just not gonna get there. Oh, what do we have here? Wait, Poland is an ally, right? They're allies. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. It's fine. They're friends, guys. They're friends. No worry. Tandorius, good evening, sir, and welcome. How are the first two games? I didn't actually see the first two games, and they are at the 1-1. Now this is the decider. So basically, each of them did manage to win a game on a different map. No Temple of Artemis either for the Kivyuki either. Yeah, it's not really the best pawn. Ooh, he actually did not go. He went off fresh here on Kuganaju. Okay, well, he just wanted to plant that city as quickly as possible. Looks like he's gonna get another non-fresh water. Is that gonna be uranium tile? Man, everybody likes to have a third hand in this game. It's amazing. I mean, they don't really see the uranium, but it is what it is. Anyway, Coupe. Let's see, Coupe. Opango, 5 tens for a builder. Getting a settler out from Tehonianga Noia Coupe, while I do see he's gonna have a horse tile in the second ring here. His item is also gonna be a second ring east side. That's also gonna be a tile next to one of these reef fish, which is gonna give him adjacency towards campuses. We need to see how he's gonna want to actually place his government plaza and get the bonuses towards those campuses, theater squares, and so on. He didn't go for the south with the first city, and it does seem like he also did grab a plum tile over there to get some extra culture going. Did he actually meet Namadol, or is this still okay? He did meet Namadol. That's fine. He met it. It's fine. Okay, now let's see Sondok. What do we have here? Looks like he needed to get some slingers out to push back the Macedonian scouts from his territory. Poland is taking up position here to actually guard Shripada, while I do see Gyeongju is actually sending that settler towards the south. He's gonna try to put it on the rice tile to get the extra food going. Going for monuments next to get some culture, and he did place his Sewans next to the geothermal. Pretty good, eh? Pretty good, eh? Plus 4 Sewans from the beginning. Lots of science here for Jack the Ripper is gonna get acquired, and I do see both of his strategic resources are actually right next to his capital. The iron tile and the horse tile are gonna be first ring out. Grokhyuk, also good evening, sir. First game was won by Freritos on Primordial, and the second game was won by Culture Victory by the Big Beast on the Pangea Ultima. Ooh, that was a long game. That was a long game, but thank you for the readout over there. Nice. Let's see, Jarwiga, what do we have here? Oh, Pantheon. Divine Spark as a Pantheon. Still no religion, but he's trying to get his Holy Side prayer projects going. Definitely wants to get that religion as quickly as possible. Looks like he's just 2 great prophet points a turn, and he's just 5 points in to recruit one of those great prophets. Second Holy Site is also coming up from Wroclaw, and I do see he does have his iron tile in the first ring. Horse tile? Where is... Oh, second ring here on the left side. Okay, that's fine. Actually, that's pretty close. A builder is running around here. Looks like that's a 3 charger. Didn't really have anything to improve, because, you know, missing text and everything, but that guy is just, you know, happening to be a builder there. I guess he could have tried to get a farm going. It kind of seems like that dry style is gonna get chopped. That's actually gonna be in between 2 of these holy sites. I don't think, I mean, what do you think, guys? Is he gonna keep that dry style, at least improve it for the irrigation, and then put something on it, or is he just gonna chop it out? Yeah, we don't know yet. Anyway, let's see, Roy, what do we have here? He's placing down his encampments. Did he get scouted out? That's what I want to know. Okay, so he did get somewhat scouted out by Thule. At least he does see his encampment is actually placed towards him. Malm is getting a bit of an idea, a bit of a heads up. We do have Roy placing that city on the western side next to the banana tiles we were talking about earlier, and did manage to improve at least one of his J tiles for the extra production, amenity, and the culture bonus. While I do see also he's getting the trader out from Corinth to connect to the capital. That scout of Thule is not really finding his way towards the city centers here. Roy is also keeping his builder on the iron tile, and I do see he's he also has a builder on the horse tile. He's waiting to improve. Both are second ring. Is it a money problem? I mean, they kind of have goldish. Yeah, there we go. He's asking gold. He just got 50 from F from Falcon. Well, I do see Rage is gonna also get to donate 25. Wait, Roy, are you upgrading or not upgrading? Oh, his builders don't have any more movement anyway. Okay, looks like Mal might actually try to get another stab against Corinth here, which just popped out a trader. I would imagine that trader is gonna move either on the hill or the wheat tile. I think it's gonna be wheat tile, right? Because it's faster movement, easier to actually get to. Okay, there we go. He started buying the tiles. Horse tile is gonna get improved. Place down his third in camel from roads. And we do have him going quickly to actually get his general points. Simon Bolivar? What is he? What is Falcon doing? Okay, we got him with builders coming from Cartagena de Indias, getting the trader from the capital, moving his builder towards his horse tile here. He did place a Popayan on a plum tile, or no, a sill tile actually. That was a sill tile there to get the extra culture and the amenity immediately. And from what I do see, we do have him with an iron tile in the second ring here from Bogota to the northwest. I'm pretty sure he's figuring out this land is not going to be that amazing, and we do need to see how he's actually going to get to split it up with Poland and with Greece. I would imagine actually Greece is just going to want one thing, and that is going to be to keep on going northeast. I get a fourth city going here, maybe even take Mexico City on the way to Thule, put another city right in the face of Thule, and keep on banging Thule until he dies. No? That kind of feels like that's the plan over here. Just simplified, you know, compressed, but that kind of feels like that's the plan. Roy is not going to need to actually play bully his opponent type of game. Wait, did we see actually... I think I need to increase my sensitivity on the mouse. There we go. Did we see... No Pantheon. No, oh, we got a religion, Buddhism. Okay, there we go. Reliquaries with tithe is gonna be the religion for Poland, getting those extra gold points from the cities that he got converted. Oh, there we go. Also, Mauri did manage to pump out 2 galleys. Third one coming out from Tehoniangano Coupe. I think we kind of know what's gonna happen to Namadol, guys. I think we kind of know what's gonna happen over there. It's gonna be sad. It's gonna be a lot of cries, a lot of tears, but Namadol is gonna become a Coupe city. Looks like that city is also building a monument. That is so nice of him. Look at that, man. Building a monument in 2 turns. Perfect. That's a monument to Maori, getting that culture going. Okay, traders coming out from Opango, third galley moving south and going for the fourth city immediately for tank from his capital city. That's really pretty good timing, getting his celestial navigation in 7/10 to place down the harbor, and of course by that time he's also going to get his government Plaza Civic. Liang opener here in Sparta. Wait, is that gonna be city part Liang? Because this is definitely not a spawn for food and production Liang. I mean, sure, we got some tiles, but they're like third ring out, most of them. And he only has like 1, 2, 3 in the capital, 4 in the capital right now. That's just not good enough. Not good enough, man. Not good enough. It's like Civ7 basically. Let's see. So on Jinju, Gyeongju getting his Liang opener as well. I mean, what is this craziness with everybody opening up Liang? River Goddess also being picked up by Macedon to get the extra adjacency points, and also, how to say, some housing there. I believe that's what it is, right? Moshe also gonna get plugged in Aiga in 2/10, building up his monument count for that extra culture. Jack next to him is already 13 science and 7 culture, while I do see Alexis Krempeli 7 and 7. Definitely those Seons finishing up here on half coast on Korea did make a lot of a difference. Looks like Thule also did manage to bonk one of the scouts here. I'm not sure which scout actually, but definitely something died next to Shripada. Was that a Greek scout? Or was that I think it was a Polish scout. If I remember correctly, there were like 2 Polish scouts here. I think it was a Polish scout, like Rage scout. Okay, third and fourth city coming up from Poland. That looks like also plugging in Moshe in the capital city. While Falcon is going for his campus opener. He's gonna have a +2 in Cartagena de Indias. Plugging in Liang. I definitely have to agree with Liang food and production here. Oh my god, yes. If he's gonna go city parks, it is what it is. That works as well. We got him already with 3 of these improved, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna do very well with extra food and production on all of these tiles. What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 possible. Oh my god, wait, 12 possible, 13 resources. Even this one, 14 with the maze tile in the third ring in the south. If he catches that one, oh man, that's beautiful. And also he's gonna have the extra gold from the cotton tiles over there alongside all of those other bonuses. Looks like Greece is gonna get his builder to keep improving stuff. He did get his iron and his horse improved. And we gotta see when he's gonna also get his general. Jack the Ripper is just 3 turns out, 2 turns out from getting a horseback riding technology. While Alexis Kremp is still actually trying to discover bronze, man. He's still playing over there with the swords, or trying to actually make swords. He's just using wooden sticks right now. Nasty. Okay, Zulu did place down his Ikandas. We got him with the triple opener, and looks like he did improve his sword style and that sheep. While I do see he's still gonna need to get the cities out. I mean, he's just 3 cities at the moment. Definitely needs to get that 4th and 5th going on. Yeah, also that's right, really Liang Bolivar, and also to avoid volcanoes destroying the banana. Oh, you think he's gonna go for that? You think he's gonna go for that? I mean, you think he's gonna go for this and not this? Yeah, that's 4 governor titles. That is extremely expensive capital. That's an investment for the entirety of the game. I don't know if he's gonna be that committed. Yeah, God of the Forge has been chosen by Mam. I think he kind of smells danger here. I think he smells danger. He saw the encampments. I think he smells danger. We do have him pumping out the galleys to actually take out Fez. That's going to be with his 4th city. Could place a city in between, and it looks like he's already sending a settler. Kind of needs to be careful about the warriors, though. His Dogsland Hunters are not that strong, but they're, they're strong-ish. We do have builders coming from Kugana Jup, and looks like he did manage to get some of those, hunter houses over here as well, next to that city center. On some of them he's getting that culture going. Not much though, not much. And I think it needs another galley, like to be safe of taking over Fez in a quick amount of time. He kind of needs another galley. Hevos and Luca, good evening sir, and welcome. What's a Civ6? Oh man, Civ6. Chad needs to answer this one. Chad, please give an answer. What is a Civ6? Religious settlements being picked up by Zulu. Looks like we're gonna have here Sprig actually getting his settlers out a little bit faster. He has 2 in the build queues, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get them out before the return of the era. We're still turn 25. New settlers coming out from Maori. Next turn he's gonna pop 1, and Opango is gonna get 1 out in 3. He already started his attack on Namadol. I wanna ask, did this city... oh, there we go. He built a monument. He built a granary for this guy. Amazing, man. A mistake by the player, which can be considered big enough to affect the gameplay of the other player's team. There we go. Civ6. Yes, yes, exactly. Nailed it. Big mistakes happening. Ooh, level 2 scouts from Macedon. Alexis Krep is starting to be dangerous here with the level 2 scout. What are these promos? Alpine, and he got the Ranger, so he can move extremely quickly, man. Look at that. He can actually jump through trees over here. He cannot jump over mountains yet, but that's, that's something that he will develop as a skill. Maybe even grow some wings over there. We do see encampment training projects coming around from Greece, and it looks like he kind of wants to chop something up. He's sitting with one of his builders. Last charge over here, right on top of a rainforest. Getting a 3rd encampment next turn, while he's on 2 great general points a turn. We do... oh, actually, wait, that's Zulu. We got Greece over here on 2, right? We're going to need to see if we're going to have Thule actually managing to place down one of his encampments here, because otherwise this might be a sad story. Malm is getting his bronze working next turn. I don't know. Why did they not remap this map? I don't know. I was feeling it. I was feeling they're gonna remap it, but they said no. Choose an outcome that 0 remaps. Nobody high rolled this. Oh my god, everybody actually put points into anything else other than the 0. Amazing. And we got some hoplites coming out from Sparta, and it looks like barracks is coming out from Corinth. Okay. And Korea is gonna get his own encampment down in Gwangju. I'm pretty sure there are generals for everybody here. Oh, we got a religion. That's gonna be Protestantism on Macedon. Work ethic with pilgrimage is gonna be picked up. Okay. Doing some production going over there from his shrines and temples, while he's also gonna try to get an encampment training project out from Methone. He's building up the third holy site in Amphipolis. Getting the trader out to connect. There's still no Pantheon on Maori. He did not manage to actually take over Namadol. That freaking city got a galley. Okay, where's the other city? Where's the other city? Fez. Okay, it looks like Thul's Gallian army is going towards Fez there. He's also gonna try to get the Holy Site Prayer project going. Oh, he's gonna try to take Defender of the Faith. Okay, well, he does have an encampment coming up in 410s, and unless he actually puts a chop into it, it kind of feels like that's gonna be a bit too late, no? Greece already on the way. Oh, he didn't finish? He didn't finish? He was getting the general, and then he didn't finish. He wants his hoplite first. Is this a problem with points? Oh, this is a problem with points. Yeah, that's good points. He's 15 out of 19 here. I see what's going on. Six thanks for Hanging Gardens to come out from Regis capital, and I do see he's sending those two settlers out towards the north and the south, starting to spread out his cities. Gonna get quite a bit close and personal here with Greece if he's sending another city towards the north of Wrocław. Anyway, looks like also we're gonna have him with the river towards Korea to get to, with maybe one city, maybe two if he wants to go here. Just thinking about that, it sends a shiver down my spine. Government Plaza from Gyeongju getting out next turn to increase, put more science on those Sewans. Already 18 science on Jack the Ripper with 10 culture. Got that third Sewan going. Only a +1. And I do see if... wait, that's Namadol. That's Namadol being taken out. One boat did die though. Mari losing one of his boats here. I guess it's fine. A boat for the city center, it still works. Opango is gonna get another city from the north. And that's gonna put them on 2, 4, 6 cities. That's 6 cities for Tirits before the first era. That is amazing. Actually, wait a second. This one is not gonna be well. It's coming out, guys. It's coming out, but I don't think he's gonna get to place it before turn 31. Like, this is next turn. That's gonna be turn 29. Turn 29 is here, and he's probably gonna want to put it down here somewhere. So that's like what 30 is gonna be here. 31 is here. So yeah, no time. No time. Maybe he can get it through the water faster? No, that also doesn't work faster. Anyway, we do have his harbors coming out from the capital. He did choose City Patron Goddess as a Pantheon to get extra bonus cost on, no, well, the reduction over there, I guess, on his harbors, or the first district that he places, basically. And Falcon, what do we have? Multiple commercials coming around. Already Liang did actually acquire those bonus points. Oh, look at the banana. Now that's a juicy banana. 4-3 banana, 3-3 sheep banana. Man, get all of the bananas. Go. He got another one with a little bit of gold sprinkled in, and he's also gonna place down his commercials right next to that government plaza. At least one of these should actually, yeah, I would say, get a lot more bonuses. Anyway, we do have him also with another commercial coming out from Popeye. Fourth city moving east. Doesn't seem like he got the fifth one going, and he's actually creating a road pathway towards the south between the mountains here towards Mitla, where I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to get a city down there as well. We do have a Thulian Dogsled Hunter that is actually quite close to the settler. That guy doesn't have a promo, and he doesn't have movement, so I'm pretty sure Falcon here should be safe. Looks like also Greece is starting to actually build up his barracks count. Still 2 turns out from getting... Wait. Is he not getting... He's not getting this going. I mean, he's on 5 general points at 10. In 3 turns, he's still gonna get this general if nobody actually gets it. So, wait a second. Zulu is not making projects, just passively going there. We got Macedon trying to get there. He's 3 turns out from getting another encampment training project in Methone. Looks like Korea trying to get his barracks up. Still didn't get the first project. Okay. Next. We got Thule that got his encampment down. No project in the build queues. He's still, I mean, he's kind of undecided over here between encampment training project, harbor, and builder. Kind of, you know, kind of hard to decide. All of them are good. Now we do see that he actually did pick up his encampment training project. He kind of needs 2 of these, and he needs them really quickly, right? Because it looks like Greece is definitely gonna get a general in 2 turns. Zulu also could get one in another the turn after that. Macedon, he's 2 turns, or what was it, 2? Yeah, he's now 2 turns out. Oh man, 2 turns to get this. He's not getting this. He's not getting this. Let's see if he's gonna get to actually chop this out. And by the looks of it, Korea is also not gonna get a general in this situation. If this keeps going, right? We're gonna have a general Zulu, general Greece, general on Macedon, and then Thule needs one. Like there's no way Korea is gonna get one in this combination. And Korea definitely needs one a little bit later, especially if Macedon here is not gonna be that aggressive. We do have Macedon trying to actually get some settlers out and building up the shrine count for that production and for the faith per turn. He's already on 35, pretty good at the beginning of the game. But Jack the Ripper science and culture just keeps on skyrocketing. 27 science, 14 culture. The guy didn't even get to his 4th city yet. 8 turns for a settler from Jinju, and also pumping out more builders. He definitely has the ability to chop quite a few things here. Okay, what did we have? So okay, Greece actually finished one. He got that one. Oh my god, he actually did finish one. And he could get another one. He could try to deny over here Thule. They could try to deny Thule. It looks like Zulu is gonna want to get this passive. Oh, Thule actually chopped the general. He chopped that tile. He had the builder on, chopped the project out. We do have him still on 22 out of 30 points. Did he get his card in? I mean, the card is kind of his only... no, yes, he's using Strategos. Okay, so he's making 3 points a turn. Okay, well, he still needs 3 turns with 3 points a turn. Not really a massive thing. Macedon, pretty sure he's gonna get it next turn. He has that project coming out. It looks like also we're gonna see Zulu over here picking it up. So yeah, it looks like Greece cannot do this. If he would have started his encampment training project from Corinth and actually made it, you know, let it finish, he would have denied the general from Thule. He definitely would have done that. Yeah, Gavin Plaza coming out next time from Sparta. I do see extra stuff, no? Well, where's this extra production over here on this horse tire? 3-3 production looks... oh, never mind. He got the food point on Governor Liang. I see. That's a plain style, and that's why. Never mind. We got another city taken over. That's going to be Fez for Thule. That's definitely going to allow him to actually get a safety out also on the eastern side. Wait, what? Wasn't this settler to settle here somewhere? Like there was that spot here. Why does he keep on going? Where is he going? Chat? Bolivar is not front line, kind of weird picking him. Yeah, but it's Falcon. You know, like, definitely gonna see something. You know, I've yet to see a player achieve science victory without having the natural wonder banning a crater in their empire. Macedon passes general to Kivio. Zulu passes. I don't know if anybody's gonna pass here. But yeah, it could be. It could be. They're gonna try to pass it to Macedon. There is another encampment training project coming out next and from Thule. Looks like he's gonna be fine. Looks like also we did have the general being picked up by Alexis Kremp. That's the second one picked up. Oh, third one actually. Oh no, never mind. That's Gran Colombia just picking up his, you know, Santiago Marinho, the free one, because we're turn 32. Looking at Simon Bolivar, Pembrash and Voice is gonna be the way at the beginning, getting his markets out, also building up the ODS chamber in the city of Bogota. We do have him improving all of his tiles so he can get the bonuses of the amenities and also the bonus of the tiles improved. Getting a horse out from Cartagena de India. Might actually want to take Mitla down if I have to think about this a little bit more. We do have him also placing down more commercials from the cities that he just got down, and he's on 14 science, 26 culture, and 58 points of production per turn. 42 gold is actually the most gold in the game right now between the players. Roy, 11 science, 16 culture on Gorgo. We do have him on 3 series. Starting to pump out horses, and he did manage to recruit a general. But so did Thul. And Thul is gonna have a religion. And I don't think we did have Defender of the Faith being picked up by anybody. No. Poland actually got Crusade over here as his third one. Wait, he got Stonehenge? He did get Stonehenge in the city of Plock. Nice. I didn't see that one, but I guess we're gonna see that. 53 points of production for Roy. Fourth city coming out from Corinth. Kind of late, but he had other stuff to do, especially getting those, generals. Rage 11 science 20 culture, monumentality golden age on 37 faith a turn, with entertainment complex coming out from Wroclaw in 3 turns. Government Plaza in between those how to say holy side tiles. While he did actually finish his hanging gardens, he did also get Stonehenge for the third belief. I mean, Crusade looks amazing. Crusade without an opponent, kind of shit. Let's actually see what he's gonna do when he's gonna get his wing hussars out. Maybe that is gonna be a good timing for, Poland to shine. Audience chamber 4 turns to go, and he did start to improve some of his styles here with his builders. Magnus Wroclaw, Poznan, getting another settler. Where is this guy going? Oh, he's going actually towards Sri Pada. Are they gonna try to split this land up? Man. Okay, maybe we're gonna be talking Wing Hussar timing at some point. It kind of looks like Rage is setting up actually for a Wing Hussar timing. If he sends that settler so far away towards the mid part of the, of the game here, the map. Jack the Ripper, 33 science, 29 culture, 4th city out, 5th and 6th also, and it looks like Gyeongju did get quite a few builders out to help him chop. He did choose God of Open Sky as a pantheon, and he's getting a lot of extra culture with this help. And from what I do see also, his Seons are starting to give those extra science points to the mines around them. Very nice juicy bonus here. Only 12 gold, and he does have 53 points of production. This is a free sim Poland. Why waste a belief on Crusade? I think it's not going to be a free sim Poland anymore. I'm pretty sure he's going to want to get some boom boom going. I mean, it's Rage. He definitely wants to get some boom boom going. We got Tirits also, Pembrasian Voice Golden Age. 6 cities strong, 2, 4, 6. That's amazing. 4 turns also to get Audience Chamber built up, and he's starting to get his theater squares down. He already did place a lot of his harbors, getting those extra production points from his forest and rainforest, while he is on 15 science, 32 culture, 75 points of production, because he got that juicy bonus from all of these. And he also has 6 cities. That is pretty good. 27 science culture points, gold points is not that much though. We do definitely need to see how he's gonna get to increase this with the new traders coming around. Alexis Krem, 12 science and 21 culture. Olympias still on 3 cities, getting the 4th one moving, while he did get a general and he did place it towards Korea to the southwest. He started building up his Basiliki Pades so he can get those out, get the bonus on his units. So only a horse is coming around from my guy here. It looks like he's slowly building up a military, not really focused on it, you know what I mean? He did get his Governor Plaza down, and he did manage to actually acquire 40 faith points a turn. Still needs to improve some of his styles, and I do see he just placed his 4th city. Hi guy, Troas to the east side. Anyway, Mal, 13 science, 39 culture, got a general, very good. Pingal is establishing Kugana Jup, and he did also get the God of the Forge for extra production towards military units. Now working on building up the Waller's Throne in his capital, and I do see he did manage to actually get, oh my god, he's going so far onto the east side here. So far into the east side, look at that, he's actually getting next to Samarkand. Oh man, and Korea is just trying to actually get to him. He's not getting anywhere. We do have also Magnus getting into Ikaktaluk, where he does have a lot of chops remaining, and I do see at the moment doesn't actually have a classical unit out, and there is an army coming towards him. He sees it, he sent his dog sled hunters to handle the horses. That's not gonna be nice. Or where is the escape settler from Thule? Boreal, good evening sir. I think it was more of a denial of Crusade. I think they didn't want Macedon to have it on Korea. That would have been kind of bad, so he denied it. That's a pretty good deny. Huh. I have no idea what my cat wants. I guess she wants petting. She's trying to take over the mouse. Okay, looks like Greece's army is starting to get discovered here. We got 2 hoplites and 2 horses with a general. More horses being trained and sent towards the north. Warlord's throne is gonna finish in Sparta next turn, and he's finally gonna get a campus. Okay, that's gonna be a nice +3. Deep Acropolis coming out from Corinth. Nice +3, right? It should be a +3. Yeah. Getting that juicy bonus going. Sprig, 20 science and 20 culture. Looks like Ondini did get placed into the south. He was the one that actually finished Temple of Artemis here. And also, it looks like he's going for Liang City Parks. He placed the first one in Ulundi and then paddle jumped Liang towards Nobamba here. 2 turns for the encampment training project. I mean, the guy already picked up Trung Track. Looks like he wants another one. Yeah, he wants another one of these guys. We'll see who's he actually gonna get. And wait, did Mastodon not get to pick another one up? Oh, he got Sun Tzu. Okay, he got it. It's fine. It's just Korea that didn't get one. I guess it's fine. It's fine. You know, investments. Korea would have needed a more defensive tile anyway on the northeast. And we'll see. Encampment training project is coming out in 2 turns for Korea. And I do see he's actually trying to get to cover that lake over here on the eastern side of Shripada, while also Rage is placing a city right in between those choke points. Okay, Mexico City looks like it's gonna be a Greek city soon, and we do have Greece with the ability to actually add another, what is that, 5th center to 5th city center. He's still missing one here. He could definitely get another one on the other side of this river, and we do need to see if he's gonna set. Oh no! Rage actually, oh my god, Rage is taking all of the city spots toward the south. They're just making as much space as possible for Poland. Well, I guess Roy has only one direction to go, and that's gonna be north. And that's it. Mexico City got taken over. Greece is the new owner. Also, why isn't Malm sending settler via water? Well, it looks like he just settled it there, Kiki Taluk. This is gonna be a long way to get there anyway. Like, look at this. It's like 2 screens to actually get to Kiki Taluk. 3 turns for a builder. Doesn't seem like Korea is gonna get to do much there. What is that level 2 scout? Did the scout die? There was a, oh no, it's being hunted down actually. Korea is trying to hunt down the Macedonian level 2 scout. That's a pesky one. He wants to stop him from doing more pesky things. Who got God of the Sea? I don't think anybody got it. City Patron got us over here, and this was God of the Forge. Yeah, nobody got God of the Sea. Nobody. Absolutely nobody. Wait, I wanted to take a look at this. Still no scientists here. Looks like Korea is gonna get to pick the first one up. Oh, he did already get to pick Hypatia. That's what I wanted to check. He got the free library and an extra science point for each of the libraries from there on. James of St. George is going to be the first engineer, and we still have a few of these prophets available for them. I think like 2 of them are available, no? Yeah, we got 3 religions, 2 more available prophets. Zen meditation with Defender of the Faith on Thule. Unfortunately, he only has a single holy site, and well, that bad boy doesn't even have a shrine in it. He cannot even buy missionaries to try to spread that out. At least he did actually get the religion in the city that he has Governor Moksha in. That's definitely gonna help out. Spread it to the other cities here. But you know, Snow Guy is Snow Guy. Let's see what we have. Converts in 19, converts in 13. This one is going to be faster. This one, yeah, should be converting. And this one also further away. Oh well. We do need to see where Greece is going to go with his military, because Thule doesn't have that much. Like, sure, Hoplite's not going to be as strong as you want them against swordsmen on the front line, on the attack. But these horses are going to be quick. And they're gonna be bouncing around everywhere. A new Acropolis is coming around from Greece, and new horses in the build queues. 3 more are coming out next time. That's a big influx of units. It looks like also Malm is starting to actually get a few more units from the western city. This one, where he does have Magnus, even if he gets units, especially if he wants a swordsman, they're gonna take a long time to get here. And I do have to say, Athena has her paws on the keyboard. You might feel the screen is going somewhere and I'm looking somewhere else. That is Athena, unfortunately. It is what it is. Just being pesky for no reason. Another senior Fatiman who had better use of it got it. Yeah, but still nobody got it though. No God of the Sea on Malmstol is a Civ6. Well, that would have been a lot of production here. I guess, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, I guess he would have got an extra 10 points of production, but yeah. I think at this point, actually, because it would take production to also improve those tiles, right? From builders and everything. It would have had a cost anyway. God of the Forge is just much better at the beginning. Yes, God of the Sea would have been long term much better. Wait, what? He sent that freaking hoplite all alone to die at the hands of a swordsman? Oh my god. That was the sacrificial lamb over here that Roy threw at Malm. And Malm, he didn't flinch. He just took it down immediately. Greece also trying to get a campus out from Sparta. He finally did get to that 7th population. And I do see Korea is going to get a city, 2 cities actually around Shripada. While he did allow Poland to get a city on Lodz, you can imagine Poland is going to have a very quick highway to actually get his wing hussars a little bit later on towards Macedon. We do have also Colosseum being built up by Rage. We already built it up, I mean. Oracle coming out in 8 turns from Wroclaw, while I do see Padana is coming up in 2 from Krakow. Getting Liang into also in Plok, well, in the southern city. Did he... I mean, that kind of looks like a city part, Liang, because it doesn't seem like he actually has that much else to do. Anyway, we do also have Gran Colombia managing to take out Mitla with just a few units. I do see just, you know, 2 of his horses and a warrior did manage to do the job. And while we do have him defending his capital from the Thulian dogs like Hunter, he's also trying to get his commercial hub investment projects going, so he gets Ipfadlan. That's going to be the next one with an extra trader. Well, I do see he did also manage to pick up Marcus Licinius Crassus for the extra 30 gold he pops every time he actually gets a tile. Moksha just establishing Cuenca, giving him more extra culture there from his population already, 31 science and 49 culture. Tidis is also 30 and 64, since he did manage to actually get those mares down, and from what I do see, he did actually get to build from quite a few cities. Taumotu is getting another one here, more culture, getting those traders to connect. While he does have a space in between Taumotu and Namadol to actually place another city, he didn't get another settler yet. Did Poland take Ancestral Hall? I don't think so. He went audience. Yeah, he went audience chamber. But I still think it's a Civ6. Thul is OP with God of the Sea. Yeah, especially if he actually starts to put down all of those freaking whales everywhere, man. Oh, Greece is getting through, but Thul already has his horses on the tiles that he needs to actually protect here. And there are only 2 units. Where are the other? Where's the army here? The entire army of Greece. Some of them did get back to Mexico City, not really doing much. And looks like new horses are coming out, but very slowly. Weren't there like 3 horses that needed to come around like last turn? I only see 2 of those. I guess the third one he just switched with something else. Anyway, Pingala is establishing Corinth here, and I do see his acropolises are getting out. Eco Supreme, good evening, sir, and welcome. Oh, give me a second so I can put this in the pins. There we go. Ooh, okay, well, what do we have here? Liang getting into Nogoma. Macedon is sending some units towards Mohenjo Daro. Looks like he is interested in taking that city down. He's getting also his warlord's throne from the city of Vega. While I do see we just have him with a few units in the face of Korea, using his general bonus over there for a little bit of extra strength, but it still feels like that at least 1 horse is gonna die next turn. It doesn't have a promo, it's kind of low HP, and it looks like also Korea has a few more horses than him. We do have Seoans coming out from the newly built cities, Daegu and Gangneung. And I do see he did actually send Jeonju to far into the south here, getting that minus in there and building up the first Seoan. Okay. New libraries coming in from Greece while he's trying to get into the borders of Thule. Made Thule make a big army, but he doesn't really have that big of an army. We do have Roy just 20 in science and 32 culture, while Man is on his own 25 and 43. Looks like, yeah, a bit more production points here on Roy, but doesn't seem like he's actually gonna get to, have a big advantage over Thule, especially since Thule did manage to get, first of all, these 2 cities far onto the east side, getting himself to a 5-city strong empire, and also has some more open slots in between for more city centers. Not to mention, he got a general. Very good move from Man. One chop, all it took, one chop. Goddess of Festivals also got picked up by Falcon. He's gonna get the extra culture point from all of these plantations and working on more commercial hub investments. Looks like he did already recruit Ifadlan and got Coleus. Next one is gonna be Raja Todarmal for the internal trade route extra gold. Looks like, wait, he's making those projects even though he doesn't have that many points right now. He definitely wants the extra trade routes very quickly. Like, definitely 100%, and it doesn't seem like he has any competition. Like Korea with just a single merchant point, that's not competition. Okay, Oracle got finished up. Looks like Poznan is gonna start placing down the first theater squares here of Poland, while we do have him also needing to chop some of his tiles to get a big one in between Krakow and Wrocław. There we go, another big theater square, a +6 this time around, with the help of Colosseum Entertainment Complex and that freaking Oracle. I would imagine we do have feudalism times coming around, so we're gonna see them pop out those 5 extra charge builders. 5 extra charges. We do have Macedon needing to actually retreat his horses because it doesn't seem like Korea is buckling here in Gwangju. And from what I do see, that level 2 scout is still alive. Alexis Krem did manage to actually keep it up. We do have pre-built knights coming out from Macedon. That's going to be an interesting question if Jack the Ripper is going to get there quickly. He's getting his tier-ups next turn. It looks like he might be planning to maybe hard build a few of them. Extremely good capital. Gwangju is 50 freaking points of production and 36 freaking points of food. Like, oh my god, man. 50 points of production, bro. That's 1042. It's more than the freaking turn count. What do we have here? Maori placing down that campus on the coast. That's only going to be a +2. Got the government plateau on the other side, and it looks like he is going to get some extra points towards the theater square. New builders coming up from the northern city. Unfortunately, that city does not have fresh water. New settlers also coming out from Opango. Would have liked to see one from Taomuto as well to get its tile, but I guess it's fine. He's not getting it. New campus Namadol, and also plugging in Reina so he can actually trade with his ally. If he will get to trade with his ally, because that position is kind of weird to get the trade routes actually managing to connect properly. But anyway, I guess we'll see. Just traders be weird traders sometimes. We do have Rage also getting his apprenticeship next turn, civil service in 4 for the military alliance. While I do see Greece needed to actually retreat from the borders of Thule. Thule has a border or a unit on each of his tiles on the border. And I'm sorry, Athena actually wants to rub the microphone so much. I guess I could try to move her out of the room or something. Wait, Mohenio Daro has also been taken down. That was here. Okay, there we go. That was Macedon taking it down. Those first heavy chariots are moving south. Alexis Krep is just 4 turns away from stirrups. And it looks like he's actually interested in moving forward. What ce faci aici? Yeah, with a military towards Jack the Ripper. We only see horses here from Jack the Ripper, but you know, he's on the way. He's getting some iron working. Maybe we will see him getting castle soon. Definitely a lot of science, and he should be getting there quickly if he needs to. 59 points of science, 40 culture points. Gangdu is going to get another Sewan going, and more of these markets coming from Jinju. What is this? Did we have the projects finishing? Yeah, Gran Colombia did finish a project. He's on 6 points a turn. That's something I didn't check the last time. The library is coming around more science, and he did manage to push back that Thulian warrior scout from the city of Bogota. A few more commercials also being placed down here in the north. More science points, 49 science, 51 culture, lots of gold on 66, and also 107 points of production. Jack is also 109. We got on the other side the TD, it's actually 117. Not very how to say not many points over his opponents, so even with his bonuses. Alexis Krep 123 points of production, but only 31 science and 35 culture. Definitely next to Jack the Ripper is might cause a problem here. It might cause a problem. And I think, you know what I think I didn't do? I didn't actually take the freaking hairs out of the cat. Anyway, so yeah. Cat petting time with hair extraction. This is what it is. We do have the city of Dion also getting some monuments out. Looks like we got some builders being picked up. Alexis Kremp is working on building up more of these heavy chariots for the pre-builds of the knights. If he is only a few turns away from getting there, we should also see him get the goal from his teammates, though. I hope they're actually gonna keep it so he can apply an attack from an early stage. Also in Ron Burgundy's voice for Greece, Thule was a bad choice. Yeah, I don't know Roy Burgundy's voice. Actually, I have a really bad memory when it comes to names. Freaking cat and freaking hairs, man. That's what it is. This is a very hairy cat, I gotta say. Very freaking hairy cat. Did you hear that? You're a very hairy cat. Yes. Anyway. Okay, so Macedon's pre-builds are getting onto the front line. Industrial zones are popping out from Korea. Jack doesn't have vision over what's going on here, and it looks like also Greece is sending some units towards Macedon. Oh, okay. Well, he's trying to disturb Alexis Krem from actually getting his pre-builds going. Counter-attack from Thule on the side of Greece towards Mexico City. Still a single hoplite, unfortunately, defending. And this would have been so much easier if you would have had a few more hoplites here, especially against horses from Thule. We do have Greece with a decent amount of pre-builds, and he's still trying... builders, I mean. He's still managing to actually chop a few of his horses out to get onto the front line and push that back. It's going to be an open question if Roy is actually going to get to the cities of Macedon, maybe get to do something. There is a trader moving from Amphipolis towards the north, and I would imagine that one wants to get to one of the Thulian cities. I'm not sure which, though, because it doesn't say. We got just 6 more turns into this era, from this era, and we do need to see if they're going to manage to get their next golden ages. Okay, well, some of them did manage to get to a normal age. You are very hairy.
What the fuck does it matter, man? Autonomy is
Yes, very hairy.
pulled over our eyes.
Okay, more settlers coming around. Quite a few more settlers actually coming down from TDs, going for the next expansion. Namadol looks like his capital city, and also Pango. And the fourth one also is in the water already, moving towards the north, towards Dalol, to get that city going. While on the left side, it looks like Gran Colombia just got just one extra city out. He's gonna be on 2, 4, 5, and a 6. That's it. Staying off the coast, it doesn't seem like he wants to enrage TDs from the other side, while he's also trying to get the Great Bath going from Cartagena, the Indias. That's gonna be a nice adjacent theater square going. Let it be. 4 turns for a builder from Popayan. Anyway, this is what it is. What is this? Winder Wind. Good evening, sir. Hello. Benjamin Gunman, good evening, sir, and welcome on YouTube. Also, Crimbo Games, hello there. Yeah. The fear for Namadol. Namadol has been mocked. Yes, Namadol is taken down. I'm sorry if I'm late on the reactions over here in the chat of YouTube. Let me actually pop it out so I can see it. I didn't actually get to pop it out. Sorry, guys. It is what it is. Yeah, also. Let me put this here as well. Pin it. Pin it. There we go. Geneva has been defeated. Where was that city? Oh, in the south. It was like Sulu did actually take it over with a trebuchet. We saw that pumped out earlier. So now it's only gonna be Tiris that has Anshan. That's gonna be on the side of the Freritos de la Vega team. Vatican City and Yerevan. Okay, Yerevan is being kept by Alexis Kremp, and this other city is here next to Coupe. Okay. Yeah, it looks like Greece is getting his units around the military of Thule, all the way around, actually, the majority of the military of Thule. They're not spotted, though. Not yet. He needs to cross that freaking... Yeah, look at that. Thule does not see this happening. Oh, my God. Roy is just going... Oh, my God. And the trader, man. Look at the trader, man. Alexis Kremp trader is, like, pants down. He doesn't know what to do with it. Like, what is he gonna do? He cannot declare war on Thule to, you know, get that trader out. Okay, he just shopped a freaking horse to get it. And check this out. Roy is just gonna place a horse here and then a horse here. And where is that trader gonna go? You know what I mean? Where is the trader gonna go? He needs to cross the river somewhere. Come on, little trader, come on. No, I just want with my, you know, horse. I just want my horse. Ah, you don't need your horse. It's fine. We got horses. We got a lot of horses. Okay, what do we have here? Maybe chariots coming through. Holy size from Dion. And from what I do see, we do have also quite a few of these horses back in the line next to Dion. He kind of left Korea over here for a little while. Oh my God, is this gonna be when Jack is gonna get super surprised by a big Alexis Kremp next to him? Like the biggest obvious attack ever? And Jack is gonna get surprised? Where is he? Engineering coming out next. Well, he's not that far off from actually getting castles. And from what I do see, he's getting a grenade in the capital. He definitely did see the increase of the city defense of the enemy city here. It's 44 defense strength in a few cities. So yeah, that means we got medieval units out. Not just coming down from roads. Looks like Greece also did manage to put a few in the northern path. And Roy is... Come on, what is he gonna do here? Well, what is Roy gonna do here? Is he gonna take this trader out or no? The little peaches look strong in this one. What can they win? Hey, freaking Roy, man. Like, look at this. Come on, Roy. Like, you could have had the trader and you did not want the trader? Okay, well, now he wants to stop the horse from being, you know, able to actually move along with the trader. And from what I do see, he just took down that horse anyway. And wait, is he? Yeah, he's definitely getting the trader. Like, there's no way Alexis Kremp is gonna finish his turn. He's gonna be here. I guess that Snow guy might actually get to sacrifice himself here for another turn for the trader. Oh my God, this is the Arthur story again. Oh man, this is the reenactment of the Arthur story. They're trying to get the trader moving through the forest, but there's just, like, you know, bandits everywhere. Yeah, we got Diplo quarters coming out also from Oman, getting his great lighthouse in 2 turns from Kikati. Look, he's 7 points off from actually getting a golden age here. And from what I do see, we did have Falcon 3 points off. Roy is gonna be 5. Rage did manage to secure it properly. Jack the Ripper is only 47 points out of 48. Uh-oh. And we ain't got more time, guys. We got like 3 more turns. Yeah, that's it. 3 more turns. I'm pretty sure... Wait, shouldn't he has gotten already Divine Right? Yeah, I guess it is what it is. Okay, Macedon did upgrade 5 of these bad boys. From what I do see, he's hard building a few more from his capital city. Didn't get the road pathways. Good thing is, a lot of flat island is actually between Aiga and Dion. The roads are not going to be that useful. He definitely would need a pathway to be faster towards Korea. But I guess we're going to need to see at the end of the turn where these knights are going to start moving. If they're going to get in there and Jack is going to be surprised, Pikachu faced. As man, they started off at the beginning with a lot of arrows being thrown. Like the game didn't even start, and we had like, look at this, like fights going on over here. Carrier just bringing out the Hulk. Well, what is this? The battle of the Hulk and the other guy, right? The guy from with the stones. Yeah, and then the texture, just arrows everywhere. Okay, knights came around. Korea, one-turn machinery, one-turn mercs. He's starting to put actually knights in the build queues here. He still doesn't have a general. Oh, and he did get castles. It was just a matter of actually not putting the gold in. Got it. And Korea, unfortunately, still not got a general. Like that is really unfortunate that he didn't get a general. What is this? And he's not gonna get a golden. Oh man. Oh, that's just nasty, bro. That's just nasty. At least he should be holding here since we don't have actually Macedon with some ranged units to pepper these guys down. I don't think it's gonna be that easy to actually attack into these and take them down. Wait. Oh my god, he could have, but he didn't. Like, he could have taken that horse, got a tile next to Guangzhou, put the other horse through, but for some reason Alexis Krem chose not to attack into that one tile of the horse. Anyway, I do have to say that was a lot of gold invested here. I don't think actually Jack the Ripper did finish his mercenaries. Yeah, he was one turn off. All of these bad boys got upgraded with full gold cost. Full gold cost. And you do see this on the other side. We got TD's 5 points off. He's still not getting a golden. We're just 2 turns away. Okay, more cities are gonna be placed. He did get at least this one with LOL. Alexis Krem going Dark Age. Okay, Jack the Ripper is just 5 points off right now. Malm is 1 point off, and Sprig is gonna be 1 point off. Okay, they should be getting it, right? They should be getting it. Falcon did manage to secure it, 52 points, 52. Roy got it, 54, 49, and he did manage to push back significantly Thulian army from the city of Mexico, while his secondary army did bully the princess on the trader line over there. It looks like he's trying to GTFO out of there. Oh my god, he keeps on going. Thulian city of Fez is left open. They're trying to build the walls as quickly as possible. Well, he chopped that wolf city. Yeah, he chopped it, guys. Cannot stop the pillaging of the mines, though. Two very juicy mines here next to the city of Fez. And looks like it's also... there's also a missionary over there with a cow that smiles. Or laughs, actually. A cow that laughs. Intelligence coming up in 3 from Sparta. We do have him also with a few... with Wonder, Jebel Barkal. Already finished up. Wow. So yeah, there we go. Jack actually did get it. 56 points out of 56. He did lose one of his coursers, or both. I think one courser did die here. And now we do have Macedon right next to the city of Guangzhou. James of St. George is there to save the Jack the Ripper city of Guangzhou. And also Victor did get placed. We do have a Macedonian Knight Core available for him, very nice. While more knights are coming through, another holy site is getting built from Dion. Are we seeing this through? Are we? Okay, next turn. Oh my god, okay, so that's gonna be Dark Age, Alexis Krem pushing into Korea. I mean, an extra +5, especially since Korea doesn't have a freaking general for himself, that is a problem. And the next general is 305 points. Man, that's a lot of points. When he's making only 2 points, that's an eternity. Saps, bună seara, domnule, și bine ai venit. Okay, at least we do have Jack here, 139 from his capital. That's a big one, right? It was like 50 pro back like 10 turns ago. Now it's 57. Well, 8 turns ago. Greece is trying to get more archers, getting another push going against Thul. Well, I do see Thul is on 35 science and 62 culture. That's not that bad. I mean, Gorgo is keeping up quite nicely. That's fine. Ooh, boats coming out from Gran Colombia. He started to put the harbors out from his captain and from the other cities to get some boats in the water. He might be starting to actually fool around with Maori here at some point in the game. Yeah, he might be getting that. That might be their strategy. Like, get Poland to go against Macedon. Gorgo keeps on the pressure on Thule. And then the big finale, before Zulu actually gets tanks and everything, Maori getting attacked by Gran Colombia on the coast. This kind of feels like that's the plan right now, looking at the infrastructure. Amazing what you can see with infrastructure, man. You think Gorgo, that trader, wait, I think Gorgo wants the trader to build a road there, so no raid until river next to Thule. Oh, I see. Yeah, that could be it. Oh, wait a second. Kiki Taluk is in a bit of trouble. We do have the Greek horses figuring out there are some mines next to Fez that they could feast on. And one of them actually is getting closer to Kiki Taluk. That city doesn't have walls at the moment. It doesn't seem like Jack is gonna get pushed proper. Oh my god, Macedon actually moved another army towards Daegu. That city is not defended. And it's kind of far away for Jack to actually reinforce that. If he tries to reinforce that, the units that would need to reinforce that are coming from Gwangju. Those are locked in. They cannot move them anywhere. These guys are locked in. Okay, let me actually finish this. I'm gonna have a pause. We'll see what's going on. Be right back. 2 minutes. Well, 1 minute and a half. Okay, well, let's see what's going on here. Stelos also good evening, sir. Crusade available for Macedon? No, it got picked up by Poland. And I do see Macedon did get next to Daegu, but that city is gonna get the walls soon. The medieval walls coming up with the help of James of St. George. Did Jack get, yeah, he did manage to get a golden. Did Alexis? Yeah, he went dark, so I'm pretty sure he's gonna plug in the card for an extra +5 bonus. Only has Yerevan though for the extra +2. Looks like also Simon Bolivar switched to a free inquiry golden age. He's starting to actually get quite a few galleys out, and that's something that it looks like also Tidits is starting to pump out. They did see, I'm pretty sure they did actually see the harbor. There we go. He saw one harbor and he saw Gran Colombia's military starting to actually get higher. Universities coming through. We do have Gran Colombia also getting some more culture points, some of these campuses in the south, and I do see he's getting follow settled by his ally. You know, Poland is just everywhere, man. He's just getting cities everywhere. 142 points of production. Keeps up with Coupe. I do see he does have better science, but both of them are at the same time getting cartography, so it doesn't seem like anybody's gonna suffer from that disadvantage. Roy is also 46 science and 48 culture. Pembrasian Voice Golden Age this time around has quite a few crossbows, and he will start flexing them against Thule soon. Looks like he also has a bigger military than Thule at the moment. I don't see him having medieval units yet, but he does have heavy chariots pumped out, so I'm pretty sure he's gonna start upgrading some knights. Thule is trying to actually hard build them, and he's also unfortunately getting I would say getting pillaged on the east. Hey, what is this? Thule actually did manage to stop the Greek horses from actually pillaging one of his mines by destroying it. Yeah, I mean, that's one way to do it. Anyway, Interagency coming up next turn. Campus in Corinth, that's only a +1, kind of shitty, but you know, what can you do? Okay, doesn't seem like Deg was going down, guys. It just doesn't seem so. But still, Korea is going to be slowed down by the attack of Macedon. And we do need to see if Alexis Kremp is going to keep up the pressure. Knight Technology did get discovered on Roy, while Rage is getting his education in 3. He's also just 2 turns away from Reformed Church. And we have no pre-builds. 0 pre-builds for the Wing Hussars. Lots of more builders coming out, and he did switch to a monumentality, or actually he did stay in a monumentality golden age. 83 science, most in the game, not really. Jack the Ripper has more, and the Falcon does have more, and but he also has the most culture in the game. 57 points of gold per turn, 90 points of faith, and 136 points of production. Did he get his second? So he did finish his religion with Cathedral, got that second relic going. I didn't see a third relic. So he has the Splinter of the True Cross and some great works in Apadana. And this Footprint of the Apostle. Does he have another one of these holy sites somewhere with no, he doesn't even have a shrine, let alone a temple in Wrocław. Anyway, Jack the Ripper next to him, 97 science, 44 culture points. Drums of War Golden Age is getting attacked massively by Macedon, and it does seem like he's trying to reposition to handle the pressure here. Definitely a lot of damage coming out from the Macedonian units, and quite a few reinforcements. 2 turns for the Grandmaster Chapel to also finish on the side of Macedon. Alexis Krem definitely doesn't have the same science number, and we're going to need to see if his production capability is going to allow him to keep on throwing shit at the wall so Korea buckles. Macedon lost his Knight Core. Oh no, yeah, that's unfortunate. And it looks like they keep on trying to, let's say, trade units here. There we go. That was another knight that fell from Korea, but it might be at the price of 2 of these Macedonian knights next turn. It kind of depends. Oh wait, there's still a crossbow attack from Jack the Ripper. 2 crossbow. Oh my god, Jack, what are you doing? You could have killed 2 units here. Oh, well, I guess he's still gonna kill 2 units. Like this guy, right? This guy. Come on, shoot the guy. Bam, bam. Doesn't even have a promo. I guess Alexis Kreb was not that quick on the buttons to get to promote that knight. Oh well, unfortunate development here. It looks like Jack the Ripper is gonna hold Macedon's major attack. Not sure about Thule though. Even with Defender of the Faith, that's a big Greek army coming against him. We got lots of crossbows, we got knights, we got some of these horses coming through, swordsmen coming through. It's just, he's getting all the bad boys together again. Tirit, 60 science, 100 culture, Pembrasian Voice, second golden age. Starting to pump out galleys, so he builds a fleet, and I do see here that he did build up 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 boats, and quite a few more are in the build queues. I see at least 4 more are in the build queues. Okay, well, he did manage to get to 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities. That's a lot of cities. And did he place Colossus here? Yeah, in Namadol, but he didn't actually finish it. I don't see. Yeah, you see the traders. I was talking about this. He did try to put Reina in Namadol and probably did think the trader is gonna be like sufficiently intelligent enough, or the trade pathway that Farax is made would be sufficiently intelligent enough. It's not. It's actually not. Like, look at the traders just going inland to trade with Zulu when they could have made much more gold if they went through Namadol. Anyway. It is what it is, guys. It is what it is. 122 gold points a turn, and also with Spriggs 137. Definitely the economy on Freritos de la Vega is much better than we do see on the big beasts. 160 points of production. That's put him a little bit higher than Simon Bolivar on the other side of this planet also. Alexis Krem, 46 science, 49 culture. Dark Age, unfortunately, so no more bonuses coming out from his golden. He's still trying to get his faith per turn up, and he did put GMC up in his capital to build. He's just gonna finish it right now to use that 156 faith point a turn that he's making. Losing gold though. Well, I guess his allies are making up for that, and maybe he can get some pillages. Doesn't look like it. Jack the Ripper is closing this down as fast as he can, getting those knights out. But again, that got slowed down quite a bit here. We're going to need to see if Jack is recovering, and quickly. Malm, 45 science, 71 culture, 94 points of production. It looks like he's getting his own knights out on the front line, trying to get the ancient walls up from that northern city, and the intelligence is coming up from Kilakitso in 2 turns for a spy. Wait, Greece was building one as well, right? Yeah, he did get his finish first, so we should be seeing that spy arriving here. Yeah, there we go. Greece actually just activated in the city of Fez, getting an extra intel on his opponent's movements. And I do see Tidits is getting cartography next turn. We don't have printing. Alexis Kremp is getting it in 8. I didn't see printing on Greece. I don't think he has it. I mean, he's on education right now. Malm is getting machinery, and the extra intel is showing up. So it's either both of them have printing or neither of them have printing. One of the two options. Looks like a Temenaki did get built by Sprig. He's in a Pembrasian Voice Golden Age. 71 science, 100 culture. Not bad. 150 points of production only. And getting his industrial zones up is definitely going to allow him to increase that number significantly. We do have him also managing to get 2 of these theater squares from a relative early stage of the game, allowing him to, first of all, acquire writer points. Second of all, get a lot of freaking culture with those adjacency points next to the wonder. It does seem like also Poland did finish his reformed church, switched into theocracy. Still no pre-builds, guys. No pre-builds. Getting Sukienices in Krakow and getting a few more amphitheaters going in his theater squares. Pingala is establishing Wroclaw into, switching from Poznan. Magnus is getting in there. While he did get his Diplo quarter going, he needs to build the buildings in it. Okay, this is big. What is going to happen here? And also this is big. Like, what is going to happen here? Gran Colombia, 2, 4, 6, 8. Oh, that's it? 9 boats? I don't think he's going to be happy about this. Oh, I see what he's doing. He's going against Thule here. He's sending those little bad boys to the north. And, well, he knows there's not going to be much of a counterattack. Like, what is he gonna have? Just his harbor spillage? I mean, that's fine. I guess that's fine. But still, that's a massive investment. And not only that, he already built commercials out. Now those harbors are gonna give some free gold to his opponents. Might give some free gold to his opponents. He needs to get a lot more boats out. This is a big fleet coming out from Maori. If it's coming out, yeah, that's gonna be bad. I mean, look at it. All of these bad boys, we're just waiting over here to get upgraded. Big military. When they win, I think Bolivar can go to Thul's cities. Yes. And that's exactly where he's going. That is exactly where he's going. There is a Thulian galley fleet here that is trying to hold the choke. Oh no. I think we know where these guys are going to end up. In the Yapetu Sea. Wait, what are they going to do? Throw crabs at their opponent here? Man, not even the crabs can climb the caravels. Yeah, Greece is starting to put a lot of pressure on Thule with his crossbows, not to mention his knights, and starting to breach the defenses slowly but surely. Desperately, Malm is getting more knights out, and I do see he's going to finish that intelligence in next turn. It's kind of late because he's already getting spied on. We also do see Greece did try to send a few of his forces to pillage up Macedon while Macedon is busy with his opponent. Oh my god, he's getting pushed back. Korea, not far away from actually upgrading his Hawachas, already has crossbows with extra promotions. Man, this is gonna be quite something. 3 turns gunpowder, 3 turns exploration. Are we gonna see Macedon getting pushed out of this game by freaking Hawacha timing? What do you think, guys? The sign numbers show the outcome of the game. This is Jover already? Man, chat is already calling this out. Chat is saying this game is already over. Intelligence coming out next turn for TDs. What did we have here, by the way? Intelligence. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Caravel starting to attack. Falcon is going in. He's gonna try to get in the Thulian borders here towards the north of that capital city, while Malvin is also trying to get his printing up in 7. Rage and Roy are gonna finish it much faster. Roy is just 2 turns out. Rage is gonna finish it next turn. That might be an extra. Oh my god, he's gonna get a +6 for a while here against Thul. That's not cool on Thul, especially in the situation that he's getting pushed out from the north with boats, from the south with land units. And he has his cities sprawled over, all over. This is so hard for him. Like, imagine he can only use the production of these cities on the west side to actually get an army out. These cities are useless. They're so far away by the time these units actually get to, you know, to the front line. The front line is dead. That's bad. That is just bad. Oh well. There was no other way to actually get his cities out here. More knights are coming out, walls up in Kilakitso, and from what I do see, Greece needs to actually bring some siege equipment here. He's building up some catapults to send on the way, while he still keeps up the production on the knights, getting his universities for the extra science per turn. I mean, he already has more than Thul, 59 and 75. It looks pretty good on Roy here. Okay, Poland started to build his triangle of farms all around, get that extra food going. Sometimes extremely necessary. We do have his production also getting built between Krakow and Plock. He got those aqueducts in between, so he can manage to get the biggest, the baddest production numbers going. What is this? Macedon is actually attacking to. He's not stopping at anything, man. Oh my god, he's just feeding promotions to these crossbows. Like, look at these crossbows. They just, every turn, they're just adding more promos, and those are gonna turn into Hawachas. Jack the Ripper shipbuilding next. Exploration also coming up next turn. While Alexis Krem still needs to actually get his printing out in 3. Okay, so we do have Maori's navy moving towards the borders of Gran Colombia. They're gonna get spotted by the Gran Colombian galley in the middle of the ocean here. I don't think, well, Gran Colombia is gonna stand a chance. It's not really that he cares though. He's getting his caravels towards the city of Kuganajuk, trying to push back the galleys over there, getting through. It's closer each turn. While we do have the military of Greece also inching forward towards the capital city, Kilakitso, where walls are getting built. The catapults are still slow to move to actually get into position to start banging on the walls here of Thul. And I do have to say, even with a trebuchet from Macedon, still gonna be extremely hard to attack into Gwangju. Like, look at that! Look at this! It's barely scratching that city because it got the James of St. George bonuses. Okay, it looks like Macedon is actually trying to get to Greece now that he knows he cannot do anything about Daegu, and he's repositioning his military towards Corinth. What happened here? Ranged units losing +3. Okay, that's fine. Coupe not growing via culture. I guess that's not gonna be that good. And Coupe gaining the 2 Diplo victory points. So doesn't seem like anything's gonna stop Maori here from actually getting a Diplo victory at some point in the game. Oh well. Kind of unfortunate that Poland didn't actually come out with his unique units against his opponent. Might have been just enough to push back Macedon. We do need to see what Jack the Ripper is gonna do here. He does have 3 Hawachas, 3 level 1 Hawachas are promoted. Next turn. We cannot see the damage of these Hawachas right now. I mean, they're 60 range strength plus all of the other bonuses that they're getting. But I want to see the bonuses. I want to see it. I want to see it. Second trebuchet making its way through. I don't think this guy is gonna get to shoot though. And I gotta say, there's only like 3-4 strong units here. The other ones are gonna be extremely squishy. Korea might actually get to push this back soon. Okay, what is this? Macedon trying to get through. Looks like Greece is gonna get more tiles here from Thule. There are only like some units, dogs like hunters, and these swordsmen are definitely not gonna be up to the challenge to withstand the night attacks. And Gran Colombia did manage to take out 2 of the boats that were sitting in the way to get to the capital city of Thule. We do have also Gran Colombia sending one of his privateers there to help out with the wall defense. While he needs to struggle to get all his boats in order, Maori is bringing the navy. There's no admiral from Gran Colombia. There's no second admiral. I think he did manage to get one, but that got sent here, right? There's this guy, Rajendra Kola. Yeah, or Chola. How do you pronounce this? Is it Chola or Kola? Kola. Juan J, good evening, sir. Just in time to see the Korea lash out. Yes. Yes, yes. It looks like yes. Wait. Where's the second trebuchet? Did he just die? Anyway, we do have a lot of reinforcements coming off from Macedon around the city of Dion. More encampments being built, and he did manage to finish the job on the northern units. Now he can focus everything he has against Korea. Also, massive fleet upgraded for Kupe to pillage 3 harbors. Yeah, but he's not only to pillage 3 harbors, but he's also from stopping Gran Colombia from being annoying. That's I think the main problem here. Anyway, it's kind of late, right? Especially with a privateer coming. If he gets this bad boy instead of one of these catapults, because he doesn't need these catapults. He only needs, you know, the privateers and like 2 catapults. He doesn't need all of them, I meant to say. Okay, more catapults getting upgraded. Also, Gran Colombia does have the ability to get to square rigging. I don't see the upgrade button on the quadrims yet, but he's just 2 turns away to get some frigates going. And I do have to say also, Tirits's navy, it's not really clumped up, so we might actually see him coming in waves, and that might not be the best strategy to come against his opponent here. Themistocles, Lee Ferrickson, okay, that's a good one. Artemisia is not good. I mean, she's good in the movies, not in this one. And that's it? Yeah, that's it. So I guess he only has this guy, right? Lee Ferrickson, and that's it. Okay. Victor establishing Popayan, more privateers coming around. I definitely think he would have needed actually other stuff. Like more caravels. Oh my god, he's sending more caravels towards the north. Okay. Well, I think right now we can call it out. Tool is in deep shit, guys. I think that is the definition of what's going on right now. And if you probably watch Mal's stream, he's not happy about this. I feel like he's not happy about this. Anyway, what is Zulu doing? Is he coming strong with something? Zulu, printing, industrial zones, projects coming out. Looks like he's trying to get one of these engineers for wonders. The next one is just gonna be Bisheng for an extra district slot. He does have 7 great general points a turn. That's kind of low at this point in the game for Zulu. Anyway, Liang establishing Bulawayo for more of those city park slots. He did manage to actually paddle jump it everywhere. We do have more theater squares also coming around from Maori and getting those traders going to connect his cities and get all of the gold points. He's on 123, very good economy actually. Looking at Freritos de la Vega across the board, very good economy. Even Alexis Kremp is actually positive right now. Okay, so actually this freaking trebuchet kept on attacking, man. It kept on going. We do have the Hawachas, yeah, shooting every turn, and it looks like they do manage to do damage. I think another one of these knights did actually fall. And we got another wave of attacks going towards the city of Daegu from Alexis Kremp. Lots of knights also towards Greece, but Greece is fine. Like, look at that, he just put a few knights in the choke points. One tile choke point, 2 tile choke point, that should be fine. Even could actually get a crossbow there in the city center. Anyway, in the meantime, Greece is pushing towards the Thulian city of Kuganajup, and Kilakitso still did not manage to destroy the encampment, though in the meantime shooting it with crossbows and getting the catapult going so he can shoot down the walls. Okay, looks like Gran Colombia is getting through with more of his strong catapults. About to start pillaging also these tiles from Thul to get back his health on those catapults. Well, there we go. Actually, some knights did move. We did have the encampment being attacked. Still, walls are not down, and he cannot do the next attack. Okay, looks like quadrips are getting upgraded by Gran Colombia. Already, we do have Maori getting those catapults in range, and the Gran Colombia did manage to get one of his privateers out. That's a big fleet. That's a big fleet from Tirits. And it looks like Gran Colombia is just not going to be interested. He's not interested. Look at that. He's not interested in fighting Tirits. Tirits is coming through with the cake and everything, and, you know, like presents and shit, and the music. And Falcon is just, nope. I'm going to go and play in the corner somewhere else, man. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing it. And he's going to play with Mam. I don't think Mam likes this. Like, honestly, I don't think Mam enjoys what's going on here. Kaiber, good evening, sir. Falcon Merchant Republic, his boats are faster. Let's see. His monarchy. No. He's running to give him. Yeah, he's running to give him. Everybody wants to play with Mam. Oh, well. What is the escape settler from Kivyuk? I mean, he already has Kita. Look, I guess he's getting another settler out from that city center. Thinking of somebody actually getting here in the next 10 turns, it's, you know, kind of incredible. There still is a lot of meat to go through Thulian defenses, but it kind of looks like Malm's defenses are buckling. Like his encampment is about to go under. That city center also in the north is about to go under. He's getting pillaged on the coast. He's going to lose more food and production. And even though he's pumping out quite a few more units, it definitely feels like Greece has this attack in the back. The crossbows made all the difference here. All the difference on the attack. That's exactly what was missing here. Macedon, like, look at that. He finally got some crossbows out, and he could actually try to do some more damage. Unfortunately, he lost the tiles next to the city center. He's still trying to attack with the trebuchet going through. Oh man, these Hawachas, level 2 Hawachas, man, you gotta promote them, bro. I think Zulu should have helped Kivu capture Geneva. Better safety settle. Yeah. Definitely would have been better, yes. Okay, lots of frigates going forward. Looks like Falcon is just going to keep a few of his caravels here next to his harbors. And keeps on building other stuff. We should see also Maori bringing some privateers. Yeah, there we go. There are some privateers coming through. So the mines next to the coast and the bananas and so on are gonna be pillaged off. There's not much that Gran Colombia can do unless he wants to pump out some bombards or something, which I don't really see Falcon doing. I do see also Gran Colombia is about to actually get to focus fire with his privateers on the walls of Kuganajup, and also on the units defending. There we go, very nice, going through, coming in, attacking that city center. He might actually take this city as, you know, for himself. Is this gonna be a Greek city or is this gonna be a Falcon city? Well, what do you think, guys? Roy or Falcon? Who's gonna take Kuganajup? Is this like a race between them, or is this gonna be like, you know, if anything happens, Roy gets it? Ballistic soon for Korea? Yeah. I mean, more units coming in from Macedon. Kind of losing the game when it comes to the science and the culture. We do have Jack on 140, Alexis Krem just 70, and 55 points of culture here. But I do have to say, he's in techs on 21, and then Jack is on 27. Tech freaking difference between these guys. 7 freaking techs. Level 2 Hawachas are also going to be insanely strong against their opponents, bringing another +7 to their damage counter. Above that +5. Okay, Poland. What is Poland doing? 122 science, 150 culture. Very good stats, by the way. Very good stats from the beast. 610 Forbidden City, and getting more industrial zones down for the extra production points. Already on 259, actually more than everybody else in the game right now. And Sprig, He's trying to get Forbidden City. He did actually recruit Isodor of Miletus. And let's see this. Let's see this. Maybe the city goes down. Is he gonna go down? Oh my god. 2 caravel attacks, guys. Yeah, 2 caravels attacks. Finally, Greece did take over that encampment. He does need to go through the night defense, and I do see Gran Colombia just pillaging everything he can here. Thule is getting catapults on the coast, so he can shoot back at least at these caravels. Yeah, because, you know, caravels are not moving for some reason. Yes. Yeah. Trying to target moving ships on the water with a freaking ball of only like half a meter or so, not even 30 centimeters. That's insane. I went once in Spain next to the southern coast. Oh my god, they have some, I don't know if you ever saw them, but they have some like fortified positions over there with like big effing cannons. I don't know if you ever saw that, but that's amazing, you know, for the defense on that strait they have over there between the Mediterranean and the Atlantic. That's amazing stuff. It was dead empty, by the way. When I got there, nobody, like zero, nobody, not even somebody to take care of the place, you know, like it was like nothing. Anyway, Kilvak is mining coming up in 4 in Plog, and wait, still 5 to get Forbidden City and no engineer. Is this actually gonna go? Yeah, it looks like Nongoma is gonna build it. Yeah, Forbidden City coming up in 6, still has a charge on Isodor and a few chops. It's fine. Also, Daniel, good evening, sir, and welcome. Whatever is happening on Jack From needs to be studied. Yes. Building a monument in the city that is about to get raised. Well, yeah. That's a good question. If we're gonna see that city raised. And again, a big question: is Falcon gonna get this or not? Circa Session also, good evening, sir. It's just crazy what's going. Yes, it is. It is crazy. Yes. We do have a Master of Magic to actually get in to pillage some of the tiles of Korea in Daegu. And it seems like even, man, Jack the Ripper, even with his extremely powerful Hawachas, these are like aliens fighting, you know, humans over here. Look at the freaking Hawachas. 80 attack strength, and he can barely hold on. It's like every turn Alexis Krem just keeps on throwing shit at the wall until something breaks. And it looks like he does have the extra strength. He got another +2 from Yerevan. He has Vega City and Yerevan, the general, and of course the Dark Age bonus. He's definitely 2 Shining Knights here. And from what I do see, the walls are down, guys. Scotty, shields are down. What are we doing about this, Scotty? Oh shit. I do have to say I have a neighbor that his dog is named Scotty. So yeah. It's a very tiny dog, very annoying dog also. Barks at everything. It's actually more annoying than my other neighbor's dog. That, man, I cannot get out of the house without that freaking beast barking. And he's a tiny one. He's like this size. I want to get out, you know, like, I don't know, go get something to drink from the store or something. And it's like 3 a.m. in the morning, or I don't know, something like, you know. I move, I open the door. I call it the alarm, man. It's the alarm of the house. If anybody's moving, that dog is gonna scream it out. And freaking city got raised, bro. Falcon is not taking any prisoners. He doesn't have anything to do with that infrastructure over here from Thule. Ew, Snow Guy kind of building houses here. No. Well, he's going for the next cities, and we do have walls in almost every one of the cities here of Thule, except the eastern one, Kiki Taluk. I do see Malm is trying to get his own cartography, but he's 7 turns to get there. That is an eternity. And now he's starting to lose points. 28 points and 57 culture. Harbor's got pillage. Looks like there's no more way for Gran Colombia to help out. He's getting all of his bows to go against his opponent. And he's going to leave a few of these caravels in the choke point so he doesn't let Tirits follow him through. That's fine. And do see also Maori did place a spy here in Gran Colombia's capital city. Okay, Korea got cuirassiers, and now it's time for payback, guys. Now he can do it. Can he push back? Will Jack the Ripper... Man, look at that. He deletes knight, another knight just pops into the same tile. It's just a never-ending stream of knights coming from Macedon. Now, we do have also Greece coming in to help out on the units of Macedon next to the city of Dago. It looks like he is managing to clear them out. Now that Jack does have his knights with the ability to upgrade into cuirassiers, he should be able to push this out. I mean, there's no way these knights are actually pushing the Korean cuirassiers anymore, right? There's no way. Okay, Macedon has some muskets. Some muskets. And to see Jack did manage to place his spy in eye guy. There's no spy here. Okay, so he's getting extra intel over Macedon as well. Yeah, he is. So extra intel, garrison commander defense, 2 level 2 Hawachas, 1 level 1 that's soon gonna be a level 2, and another normal one. The city's gone. Yeah. Spy, the pain train is coming to Macedon? Yeah, it seems so. It seems so. Jack the Ripper, campus research projects. Campus research projects. Looks like he's trying to eyeball one of the scientists here. We didn't have Newton or Ibn Khaldun picked up. And I think actually Forbidden City did get finished in Ongoma, so Zulu does have an extra wildcard policy slot to use, getting more campus research projects of his own. Oh shit, I got the hiccups. That's likely GG unless Zulu can get to tanks in time, and that's gonna be a good question if he's actually gonna get. Oh, and also if he gets into tanks in time, if Poland is gonna manage to keep him away, right? I do see Sprig does have more stats though, 131, not by much though. What do we have here? 27 techs on. And 28, so just 1 tech difference, about the same production number. Yes, Rage does have the extra faith per turn, and about the same economy. Economy is starting to look worse and worse on the big beast with, as you can see, Falcon not managing to actually keep up. He's down to 67, has a big fleet in the north actually, able to push in against Malm, and we do need to see if this... Look, how are you gonna try to fit Tirits? Tirits, this is not gonna go through. Like, look at these guys. That's like one of the most useless ball of boats I have ever seen, guys. There are like 12 boats over here that cannot do anything. They're just like watching each other and smashing seeds. What the fuck? Anyway, looks like Grand Columbia did manage to get his frigates in line to attack into the Thulian defenses. And even though Greece is just chewing through the night defense of Thul, it does seem like his cities are gonna fall a little bit faster, especially with the frigates able to attack so strong. Greece also did get Omar Khayyam. Leonardo da Vinci got picked up by Jadwiga, and we did have another admiral on Coupe. That would be Isun Sin for the freaking thing over there. Okay, Korea, Filippo Brunelleschi, Zulu could get that one also. We do have Ferdinand Magellan in the admiral screen for an extra +3 combat strength for all military units, and in the scientist screen, looks like everybody's passing Galileo Galilei. Doesn't seem like they like that one. Yeah, take or pass. They want to get this opened up. I think I kind of need another coffee. Wait. Newton got picked up by Zulu. Bam. Okay, so Grand Columbia got Galileo Galilei, Newton by this, and Emily du Châtelet on Korea. Well. Unfortunately. Oh, never mind. Actually, Korea did pick a little bit earlier. Ibn Khaldun. Never mind. It's just Newton on the side of Zulu that was left open. I see what it is. Didn't catch that one earlier. Encampment training projects coming up from Zulu. It's still quite expensive to actually recruit generals. 305 points, and he's on how many points? Only on 11 right now. Okay, what's going on here? Is Jack actually able to push forward? He still doesn't have a general for his unit, so these Awachas don't really get the option to move and shoot. We do have him with more promotions here, and yeah, he does have the -3 advisory resolution. Still not a problem. Awachas very strong, big muscles. Kilakitso, capital city of Thule, is about to go down. Ooh, that city just went down. Roy did go through. That was kind of a weird series of events. Did you see that happening? Like Thule tried to put a unit there. The Knight of Greece was already on that tile. It got to attack the Knight of Greece, and then immediately the Knight of Greece attacked into Kilakitso. It was like everything happening in a second. Oh my god, wait, how did Maori get through? What the fuck? Man, how did this freaking caravel get through? Did he just spawn on the other side of the freaking ice? Well, I guess we said too early that Falcon is gonna keep this choke point intact. It doesn't seem like he's gonna keep the choke point intact. These caravels are just gonna die. I have no idea how this caravel actually got here, by the way. Polish culture victory seems likely. I mean, Rage is just 126 tourism right now, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get defended by Maori. 10 out of 58 at this point in the game. Maori's 49 defenders. Sprig is right now actually leading with 57 defenders. Yeah, Maori 164 culture. Sprig is 174. Okay. And Thule did manage to core up quite a few of his knights, making it extremely painful for Greece to get through. And of course, that's exactly where the crossbowman cores come in from Greece to dwindle the numbers down. We do have Maori getting his privateers actually in the northeast, not letting them pillage all of the tiles of Gran Colombia. While I do see Gran Colombia is trying to lick his wounds over here, we do need to see if he's going to manage to actually get relevant in the next part of the game. Well, Korea does have the option to keep pushing forward into Macedonian defenses, especially with his cuirassiers. Just 70 culture, though, is going to be slow to get nationalism. I think he just got it, actually. Yeah, he just got nationalism. Art museum's coming out, another settler, and it looks like he's sending some units towards the city of Yerevan. Now, that would be good to take that city away. That's going to be +2 shaved off from Macedon's ability to do damage. Zulu got a mina for a few more universities coming through. And I do see Thule is sending his safety settler, trying to get out of the way. I do have to say, Macedon is in deep trouble. So we kind of have like a 4 versus 2 kind of situation here. Thule is down to 3 cities, running for his life. Macedon is very low on stats. Like, he's down to 73 and 56. Didn't lose a city, but he just didn't, couldn't actually build that much. And definitely Korea is going to lash out at him. Probably a tanks. I don't think he's actually going to push now. What do you think, guys? Is actually Jack gonna want to push? I think he's gonna want to wait until tanks. Also, it is pretty insane he allowed him in, but yeah, I couldn't really do that much. Yeah. Okay, so it looks like Greece is gonna keep the capital city of Thule, pushing out those units towards the other city of Ikak Tutiak. Wait, Ikaluk Tutiak. While Gran Colombia will need to move forward on the other cities and to keep on taking down Fez and Kikak Tiluk's defenses. We do have Maori starting to get in there. He's 2 turns out, man. He needs to move off. Like, they need to take this city and just GTFO out of there. Just keep on running, man. Keep on running. These Maori units are going to be on top of these Gran Colombian ones extremely fast. And also, Kabacho, good evening, sir. Check production. Which guy's production? You need to check. Which guy? You need to be a bit more specific. Chelny, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, Poland Monumentality. Yes, he's in the second Monumentality. I'll be surprised if he does anything before Modern Armors. Man, that's gonna take forever for him to get to Modern Armors. The fuck? Is Korea rushing the same 3 as Modern Armors? I mean, he's going top 3 right now for mass production. I think he wants industrialization before anything else. Okay, so Maori coming through. Greece is leaving some of these catapults to throw some rocks. Okay, and I do see Gran Colombia is moving his ranged units towards the city of Fez and started shooting that down. There still are some here next to the city of Thule. Still a strong city to attack into. And Greece is now making easy headway. Anyway, what do we have here? Yeah, Korea is just rebuilding his outer defenses and sitting in a corner. We do have him still sending units towards Yerevan, while I do see he's finally going to send that city towards the southeastern river. Okay, Poland getting more stats, 150 science, 200 culture. I guess Sprig and both Sprig and Tirits are actually keeping up with this. We do need to see if Maori is going to get a lot more science, because at the moment, not a lot. Getting a Colossus in Namadol. Finally has some traders actually going through that city center. Took a while, but you know, they're going. And the traders of Zulu, look at that. They just don't like going into the water. It's wet. It's bad. What is this? Jesuit education and lay ministry for Maori's religion. Okay. He won't really have a job for anything else on Jackie. Yep. That's what I thought. Industrialization before combustion. Yeah. Because like in real life, you know, oil leads to amazing things. On the contrary, actually. That is so funny. What is going to happen in the next period? Funny and sad at the same time, don't get me wrong. But it's one of the most predictable crises ever. Oh, well, this is what it is. You're gonna get to watch it live on OnSpotTV, by the way, .net. Gonna get to cover it. Amazing, by the way. Amazing what this coding AI can do right now. If you guys, oh, that is insane, by the way. What VS Code can do with Copilot. That is just insane. Might take a while to get to exactly what you want, but it will get you there. Show boats. Yeah, let's see. So yeah, we do have Gran Colombia actually running towards Fez to take that city down. We'll need to repair some of his boats. Looks like we might have a liberation here. Yeah, Kitso did get liberated. That's 100 Diplo favor points on the side of Freritos. And we did have Tirits with the ability to actually get that going, right? He did get the first points. Yeah, he's on 3 out of 20. He got the first row of votes here. Let's see if he's gonna get the wonders though. Definitely can get Statue of Liberty if he gets there. Mahabodhi Temple. Yeah, no, shit. I mean, his holy site is not placed next to a freaking forest. He would need another one. And Potala Palace. Well, he definitely has a few mountains to place it. We do have him also finishing that Colossus for next trade road next turn, getting 13 pop in the capital and still building up universities in the majority of his campuses. Kind of lagging behind the science count. Still there for a turn. Yeah, I don't know. He's not building. I don't think Potala Palace got built by anybody. I didn't see it. And I'm pretty sure Mahabodhi Temple is also left open. So he has 2 of them. He has 2 of them that he could easily build. Well, 3 of them actually with Statue of Liberty. That's a lot of points, man. That's a lot of points. Mausoleum at Halikarnassus is going to be built here for Poland. Filippo is still going to have an extra charge. And I do see the city of Plock is also getting some campuses going. Did finish Kilvaki Sivan in the south of the city of Plock also. And still no units though. Relying entirely on Greece and Korea to carry this game in military, while Rage is going to need to do the goal basically. Yeah, we do have only one more turn until the switch of the era. Looks like Rage did manage to secure his golden age. Tirits is still 5 points off, and unfortunately we only have Alexis Krem going into a heroic age. Oh, wait a second, Sprig is also going to be golden age here. Okay, so he got his go. Oh, whoa, Mastodon, what are you doing? Where are you going, my friend? Is this gonna be the Great Liberation Army? The Malm? Ooh, City of Fez actually got taken down and liberated. Falcon just got 100 Diplo favor of his own, but that's at the cost of so many boats. And he's gonna lose these 2 frigates. There's no way these 2 frigates are remaining alive. Tiris just needs to take a look at what's going on here. Like, look at this. It actually popped out right next to a caravel that has 1 movement. Dr. Stas, also good evening, sir, and welcome. Mausoleum on Poland is illegal. Ooh. Yeah. Terracotta Army also coming out next turn for Sparta, for Greece, to get all of those bad boys with an extra promo on them. And I do see a man just couldn't couldn't abstain himself from putting a city right next to Macedon. Alexis Kremp. I mean, I guess he found it much easier to stay there. Okay, no pressure from Korea. Jack the Ripper is not doing anything against Macedon. Macedon, massive army in the north, a lot of cuirassiers that can actually punch through the Greek knight cords. I do have to say, he's gonna lose Yerevan, no? Yeah, looks like Yerevan is taken down. Or, no, wait a second. He sent units to protect it. Never mind. Actually, Korea has a bit of a problem here getting into Yerevan's borders. It's getting protection from Macedon. You know. Yeah, exactly, Daniel. I'm actually confused on that one as well. It was CCing too. CC to the big beast? Why would they CC to the big beast? What's happening with the gold? Tirits and Sprig making a lot of gold. Rage is only making gold on their side. I guess we got Falcon making a little bit also. And industrialization did pop out on Gran Colombia, so he's getting all of those factories in. Power plant build. Well, he started getting a few more horses out. Okay, this is gonna be another congress. Let's actually put this out. Oh, it's gonna be I go B you. Anyway, be right back. Get another coffee going. Okay, there we go. Counterattack from Macedon. Another city got raised to the ground. Looks like, unfortunately, couldn't get that through. Also, Greece, well, he's just gonna pillage the tiles that are left remaining to pillage in Kilakitso. Fez got liberated, and we might see Kiki Taluk being saved up. I don't think Gran Colombia has enough to actually take that city down. That city is still 75 strength, but it does have a caravel core in it. So yeah, that's not going down. That's not going down by the time the Maori frigates get there, or units get there actually. Terracotta Army did get finished on Greece. Dark Age, Hixun Dracones, Rage is in Hixun Dracones, okay. Jack is gonna be Dark Age. We do have also Rage on 200 Science, 200 Culture. Biggest one there, 387 points of production, still a little bit lower than Sprig, and of course Sprig does have the ability to pump out those units very quickly. Oh, this is gonna get dirty. Well, if he's gonna start pumping out tank armies everywhere, that's gonna get dirty very quickly. Falcon trying to hide the privateer. Where is he trying? Yeah, he's trying. I mean, there is a Thulian galley over there. He might pull up a switcher over here, you know, go down under and get onto that tile north of Iosaya. There's no escaping. That's the Arctic region. I mean, you saw the Maori boats just going behind enemy lines. You know, anything is possible, man. Anything is possible in this freaking game. Still no pressure from Korea on the side of Macedon. I do see he's finally getting spied on by Maori here. Kasai Construction is also getting built in Gyeongju in 4 turns, while he's getting pushed back from Yerevan. He's not going to take that city. Not anymore, though. We do have him trying to send a settler. Wait, is this going to be non-fresh, or is he actually planning on settling towards Yerevan? Because, I mean, this is kind of okay-ish anyway. It's not going to be easy to attack into that city center. What do you think? What does chat have to say about this? Yeah, no freshwater city on Seoul. It is what it is. It is what it is. Okay, well, Gran Colombia is trying to get out of there. The boat has been smashed, and there is still a privateer alive. Falcon is trying to keep his boats alive for a little while longer. We do have Maori retreating his boats and going back here on the main ocean, while I do see Gran Colombia starting to pump out a few of his horses and putting them next to Popeye, and I don't think he expects any kind of attack on land. Statue of Liberty did get placed by Maori in his capital city, but first he does want his industrial zone to pop out. Just a +2 though. Could aqueduct it. We do have him pumping out another spy in Wanganui, and I do see he's also placing out the University of Sankor in Kayapo in the north. Okay. Finish Colossus for that extra trader. Getting some markets. The city Namadol does have not only a commercial but also a harbor. Lighthouse and markets will give him another trade route to use. Where will he go? That is a dead end. Yes, it is. It is a dead end. Still no units from Big Poland. We do have him getting that industrialization bonus going with his factories and coal power plants getting built right now. While Spring did get those, we still have, yeah, we still have him actually building up in the majority of his cities, his factories and coal power plants. He just got industrialization. Okay, still no city on Lakes of Onyanga. Not that one would be nice to settle. We do have Macedon also, managing to get that massive army moving towards Greece here. Cuirassier cores are kind of hard for Greece to keep, when we do have him just on 95 science with 74 culture. He's barely getting castles. Oh, never mind, he got ballistics. It's just a matter of actually getting his units back into his borders, upgrading them, and then focusing them on Macedon. It's fine, he's gonna be fine. They did clean up the majority of the land of Malm here. He's down to 8 science and 4 culture. Only 31 points of production. At least he's making some gold, like 59 points of gold. And from what I do see, Greece is pumping out a few more of these cuirassiers. Should actually be able to upgrade them. Needs to save as many of these crossbows as possible. Level 2 crossbowman cores are being taken out by Macedon. That is a credible offense over here. I gotta say, you can hear the cries of those crossbows into the night. What is this? Macedon is getting through? He found the way? He found the way into the Greek territory? Man, Roy made a little bit of a mistake. The elephants over here got unsupervised. I don't know where those guys that needed to supervise the elephants went, but they're not there anymore. And it looks like a massive Macedonian army, a second one actually, because his first one is already going against Greece in the north. The second one is trying to get through towards the city of Corinth. It's a Kyber save this for Darius. What? What save what? Let me out! Yes, exactly, like Mozart is saying over there. These boats of Gran Colombia. Let me out! Let me out! Okay, let's see. Is he going through? Ooh. That horse got smacked back to his mama. Look at that. One health? No, 3 health remaining on the horse from a single hit from a cuirassier. Okay, still no movement from Korea. He doesn't care about his teammate getting bullied. And from what I do see, we do have Greece trying to get a few more cuirassiers out. Did manage to get these level 2 night cores upgraded, or at least one of them. Wait, can these actually? Yeah, they're trading the punches very well with Macedon. I do see Macedon doesn't have the Dark Age. Wait, I see Greece has the Dark Age. Does Macedon went heroic? No. Yeah, so he doesn't have the extra +5 anymore. Greece does. Oh, it should be stronger units overall. There's so many units from Macedon though. This is the power of Macedon, just printing shit and throwing it at the wall. Okay, finally the industrial zone in Mauri's capital did finish. And I'm curious, is he gonna go directly for Statue of Liberty, or is he gonna wanna fool around building the workshop, getting the factory up, getting the coal power plant up? What do you think of Mauri? He sees now? He sees now. Okay, looks like we might actually see these crossbows survive here. There are some cuirassiers that might nail it. Is it this turn? Yeah, no movement speed. No movement, unfortunately. And these Greek units should actually hold Corinth for a while. We do have the choke point breached, and of course Greece is repositioning his defense alongside the diagonal line of his encampment here. Much better stats on the side of the beast overall. We do need to see Spriggs move. Now this is all Spriggs move. I don't think Tidits sure does have a lot of cities and will try to go for Diplo, and it looks like he's gonna also try to get the goal for his teammates. But he's not really able to put pressure on his opponents at any point in the game. And we do need to see if Zulu is gonna be able to do that with his upcoming tank armies. What is he on the tech? Banking next turn. Tidits is getting industrialization in 2. Alexis is on rifling. He's trying to get to combustion as quickly as possible. And while I do see Maurice managing to get Donatello, he still did not put that statue in the build queues. Nor does he have actually... Oh my god, he's actually fooling around with the workshops, with the factories and everything else. Okay, sure. I mean, that is more production, don't get me wrong. Heroic Age should match Dark Age in terms of extra combat strength. Well... Okay. That's 2 points from Vatican City, 2 points from Yerevan, and nothing else on the cuirassier. If you look at Greece's cuirassiers, yeah, +5 melee attack strength bonus. He's celebrating that he did something, or he's just waiting to die to battleships on the side of Falcon. Well, I mean, there is a I guess we got 2 cities that are gonna be unfortunately attackable by battleships. No units though. I mean, Mauri hasn't built any possible battleships. Can he get some here? No. Just caravel corps. And these guys are just privateers. Oh, smashed one down. Gran Colombia is down to 1 caravel and 1 privateer in a corner. Man, is this actually... Wait, is this is the first game of Falcon in like what, 3 years, 4 years in the CWC? Shit, that's not a really good first game over here. Getting bullied out in a corner. Oh, that's nasty. Elegant, good evening, sir, and welcome. I don't see how Poland captured victories before getting nuked plus GDR. Yes, I don't see that either, to be honest. We'll see what Korea also has to say about this. 250 science is still a lot of science. 84 culture. Might see him push back when he's gonna get those tanks. Rifling coming up next turn. Also, Great Library getting finished next turn in Gangneung. We got him getting that factory in the capital city. And I'm pretty sure he's gonna want the coal power plant alongside it. Is Jack getting 80 general this game? Not really. Wait, next one is 535 points. And Korea is on 8 points a turn, 180. Wait, he didn't get a single general, did he? Nope. Amina got picked up by Zulu, 2 generals on Macedon. And of course, Gran Colombia just getting the free ones, like, you know, they're out like candy. He might, you think? I don't know. I don't know about that one. Is he getting projects out? Because if he's not getting projects out, he's not getting any. No, he's not getting projects, guys. He's just getting military academies. Some armories in the back line. I guess he did build a second encampment here in the south. Still no attack on Yerevan. He actually needed to retreat his units. Macedon a bit too strong. We do need to see when he's gonna get combustion, if he's gonna try this attack again. And okay, big thing here. Is Greece gonna get to push back Macedon or not? This is the big thing. They did need to spend a lot of gold for Roy to actually keep holding strong, but he's holding strong. Built a line of units. Got the crossbows. I think he lost a crossbow. Yeah, Roy just didn't have first moves or something because he lost a crossbow. A level 2 crossbow for that matter. That is unfortunate. That could have been a lot of damage from a, I would say, field cannon. Casa de Constatación continent split. Wait, where was it built? Here? Where was it built? I don't remember who was building it. Oh, here on Korea. So we got Gwangju and Daegu that are gonna be able to be helped out by Casa de Constatación. And of course the 3 governor titles. Co-power plants coming in for Sprig. Also Oxford University is finishing up in Ulundi in 3 turns. He's right now on 37 techs, while Rage is just the same number of 37. Jack is on 38. It looks like Zulu will get ahead with Oxford University, giving him those extra techs. You do have Macedon also bringing new units, another wave of units towards Greece. Starting to also to chew through the northern side, but I do have to say Greece does have the ability to actually counterattack. He's just waiting, biding his time, getting a few more of these field cannons upgraded, and also building up his cuirassier count here, so he can fully take on the Macedonian military and survive the encounter. Okay, Gran Colombia is starting to actually get quite a few coursers out. Wait, is this a late timer somehow? Late timing for freaking military science for Llaneros? Because that's extremely late, man. I mean, very good units, but that is extremely late. Wow. Anyway, also Rural Valley is getting built in the capital city of Krakow here from Poland. He's probably gonna finish that one, but not finish Oxford University from Wrocław. And I guess he wanted to try it out anyway. Okay, 8 turns for Statue of Liberty. No factory getting built in the capital city of Kupe. 4 turns for a zoo in Opango. Also University of Sankor getting built over there in the north in 5. No place yet for Potala and no second holy site. Oh, he's getting it. He's getting a Mahabodhi temple in 2 in Namadol. He is getting the points. Wait, did he get the second round? Yes, 7 out of 20. So that's 10 out of 20 with Statue, 12 with Mahabodhi, 13 possible with Potala. And we do need to see if they're going to have enough Diplo favor. They will have enough Diplo favor for another round into this. Oh shit, they might be getting to 18. Wait, Oxford is like 2 turns out. 1 turn out on Zulu. Zulu is finishing it. I don't think anybody's getting it. Yeah, it's 5. It's 1 versus 5 turns, so it's definitely Zulu finishing it. Also, Peaches is winning. Man, he just made me think of the stupidest jokes Echo Supreme. Oh man, I don't want to say that out loud. Look how Zulu Modern's tanks clean all map. That's a very good question if Kabachok is right. I want to see that happening. If Sprig is going to start to pump out those bad boys really quickly. Mobilization coming up in 3. Military science also coming up next. We should be seeing him getting closer to tanks here, no? You should be discovering afterwards rifling, steel, refining, combustion, so on. Okay. Is Macedon getting pushed out? Looks like he has some promos on his units. Needs to be careful to promote them at the correct moment. And Greece, I mean, Greece is not lashing out at the moment. He is using his level 2 field cannons to attack into Macedon and doing them the number of health points that those units have. And I do see the secondary army is coming in from Alexis Kremp. Actually, this is kind of the third army that Alexis Kremp is bringing to the front line. Yeah. He gonna go GDR like Boris would? No Civ bonus needed? Yeah. Man, when in doubt, you go like Boris. No? When in doubt, you do like Boris. Can you check the tech count for us? Yes. Let's see. What do we have? Sprig? Ah, come on. He didn't get it? Why is he still 38 points? Okay, there we go. Now he's 41. It took a little bit of time to update. It's 41 points. Jadwiga is 39 and Jack is 38. So yeah, he did get over his opponents there. Rural Valley is getting built in Krakow. I do see a zoo is also getting to replace that, well, former Oxford University. That kind of sounds fitting, you know, replacing the Oxford with a zoo. What do you think, Daniel? Is this exactly how it is? Same kind of bonuses over there. This is what it is in reality, I mean. Okay, quite a few cuirassiers coming out for Greece, and it does seem like they totally stopped the Macedonian attack. Even if the new wave comes in, it doesn't seem like they have with them some ranged units to help them against the Greek defenders. And with the field cannons right behind this strong line of wall, I would say, actually, of Greek cuirassier corps, he should be fine. I think he needs at least 2 more field cannons though. And he's just building cuirassiers at the moment. Yeah, I think you're gonna see some lab Zulu. Okay. Tech side. What do we have? He's still on 260 science. Rifling coming up in 210s. It kind of seems like he's going very quickly to get the tanks here. I think he's hurrying up. They do have the majority of the gold, by the way, on Freritos de la Vega team. Barely 184 points on range, and Falcon is just 157. They don't really have a water pathway to trade with. That is kind of unfortunate. And of course, well, yeah, we didn't have that many trade routes going through Namadol, but a few of them did go through there, giving him some extra points from Reina. Statue of Liberty is also in 5, getting finished from Tirits. And that, I think that's the plan, right? They're gonna get Sprig to upgrade a lot of tanks, or hard build a lot of tanks, and then we're gonna have Maori just like not look left, not look right, just go Diplo victory, just keep going Diplo victory. He does have 150 science, 180 culture only, but he did place down the wonders he needed, except Potala Palace. That's still missing. He needs to get that thing somewhere. Okay, finished Mahabori Temple. And statue is just 5 turns away. Okay, still we have some trades going on between Greece and Macedon. Oof, I guess it is what it is. A cuirassier just died for another cuirassier to take its place. And the new army is starting to get through. Also, we do have Grand Columbia sending some reinforcements. Right now, they're not much. They're just coursers and horses, but I'm pretty sure he does want to get his military science and upgrade them into Llaneros. It's going next to the coast, though, so it kind of feels like Maori seeing all of this happening. No more attacks on Korea. Looks like Macedon did fizzle out this attack over there, and the Korea is trying to get his own tanks. Refining coming out next, while Rage is getting his team power in 3 turns and building up more of this culture. With Art Museum Theater Squares coming around, we do need to see if he's actually going to put a decent pressure on his opponent. It's just 174 tourism. Yeah, he did have it from the beginning, so he did acquire 18 out of 101. But now that Zulu does have 184 culture, we got Tirits on 186 culture. Yeah, he's just gonna keep on going. Rural Valley is finishing in Krakow though. That's gonna be a massive boost. He's already 125 points of production in that city center and trying to get another settler from Plock. Where is he even gonna settle this one? The coast is off limits, right? They really cannot get this. Well, Discord is down? What? No, Discord is fine. What do we have here? Discord failed? Shit. Well, where did it fail? It's servers again? Servers? Whatever. Oh shit, no more emote search? Oh no, what am I gonna do without any emote search, man? Freaking, man, that memes. We need the memes. It's not working properly? Oh, rip. Rest in peace. I mean, I was kind of watching last night how somebody was trying to crack in, for example, on my website, just trying to access different pages. So I'm pretty sure on big websites you do have a lot of that. They kept on trying to hack on Civ6worldcup.com, and they kept on trying to hack on OnSpotTV.com. There's like, I don't know, 300 or 400 events of failed logins or some shit. The US cannot get messages list channels in the servers. Oh, rip. He probably, well, one of the clusters did fail over there. This is what it is. More and more are gonna fail because, you know, shit equipment and very little maintenance. This is what it is, boys. Wow. Well, Macedon keeps on punching through the Greek defenses, getting right next to Mexico City. Lost one of his cuirassier corps in the meantime. Oh, two of them actually. Greece lashed out and took down both. While we do have Gran Colombia getting his units right behind. I do see he's gonna discover his military science next time. Oh, you know what I didn't do? Didn't click the button to actually start off on the coffee. I worked up the thing. Another entertainment complex from Poland? I mean, he already had one for that city center. And it's not like he's actually gonna get more bonuses on Poznan. Man, shouldn't have he just waited for something better? Like an aerodrome or something? Oh well, I guess it is what it is, boys. It is what it is. These are good. Okay. Okay. I do have to say I have no idea what ECS means, but I guess I can search it. Let me see. ECS meaning. What is this? Electronic clearing service in banking? I don't think that's actually what oh, the Amazon ECS you mean, right? The Amazon Elastic Container Service or something? Or entity component, whatever, data logging. I guess you're referring to the Amazon thing. Yeah, I don't know about that. The entertainment what? Oh, the entertainment complex. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Multiple, I find you need to spread amenities. It's not a dead district. Well, let's see if it actually works properly. He's on 0 happiness level, so, you know, it's not like he's actually getting a bonus of any kind at this point, other than not having a penalty. I guess that's a bonus as well, not having a penalty. Okay, Yaneros did get upgraded. They're just as strong as the Macedonian cuirassiers. And I do see Greece is still trying to actually get enough units out. Another army is coming through from Macedon, moving forward as quickly as possible, as fast as they can get their feet going. Little feet going. Flight is coming out next for Rage. Oh, look at him. He was getting a red drone soon. Yeah, he has Colosseum already. He has Colosseum and he's on 0. What's going on here with so they have 1, 2. They kind of have like 3 continents, but Korea is just on the tip of one, and I don't see any continents here. So yeah. Oh shit! Oh, wait. Poland is trying to get onto the coast? What is he trying to do onto the coast? Oh, man. Wait. Did Rage not see what's what's happening to Gran Colombia on the coast? Is this like a wild boat party on the coast whenever they put a city? It's like in the movies, you know, whenever you put a city where you don't need to put a city, it's just like zombies coming at it from every tile. There was a movie, man. How was it called? It was a movie with a planet that was covered by zombies because of whatever chemicals came out. Oh, with that girl that played Terminator mini series with small Connor, small Jonin. I don't know. Christotiles mostly. Okay, that's a late wonder. Yeah. World War Z? No, not World War Z. No, it's another movie. It was in something with space, you know, distant future. Statue of Liberty coming out from Tehonianga Noia Coupe next turn, and that's gonna add another 3 points. Potala Palace is getting built in 16 Namadol, and we are 9 turns away from the next Congress. Looks like we do have 9 out of 20 here. Another 4 points incoming. And of course we do need to see what they're gonna do in the next one, in the next series. I'm pretty sure they cannot actually get like what 6 points remaining. They can get close. That was a lot closer. Actually, no, 7 points, right? It's gonna be on 13. He does have 240 science and 250 culture. Wait, is there a way for him? I kinda doubt it though. Like there are 30, 29 more turns. I'm thinking if there is a way for him to get so much more science to actually get to sea domes and the culture one, because he definitely has a lot of science and culture and has one of the best music in Muse. Yeah, well, I do have to agree. World War Z is a very good apocalypse zombie movie. Yes, I do agree with that one, but it's not the one that I'm referring to. Anyway, this is what it is. Okay, my coffee done. It looks like Macedon realized that there is no way he's gonna push Mexico City anymore, so he's retreating, so he cuts his losses. Gran Colombia is plugging in the spies in Macedonian territory, and the new army is actually starting to redeploy towards Korea. Korea is getting economics next turn, and I don't see him actually having combustion on his units, so no upgrade there. You do have Poland also using Gustav Eiffel for Cristo Redentor in the city of Wroclaw. He's on 250 tourism a turn, but as you can see, we do have Sprig and also Tidits managing to acquire a lot more culture per turn, and we'll start to add a lot more defenses. Sprig is still on 112 internals, domestics, I guess, and we got Tidits on 100. That is still gonna be very hard for Rage to actually get over with. And where is this settler freaking going? Wait, Warsaw? Wait, is he cannot settle there, right? Okay, he's just gonna settle on Lublin. One tile off the coast, right in the face of Maori's ironclad. I'm pretty sure the frigates of Maori right now need to actually get the radio call so they get onto the southern coast and take those cities down. Like, this is full open. He just has some salt in the middle. Whoever's gonna farm the most salt here is gonna be the winner. Oh, pyramids did get built by Korea. Oil power plants coming through, and new wave of spies. What do we have? Oh, finally, Kurasiera. Okay. I think we know where this is going, guys. Spree getting steel walls into ideology. Oh my god, bro. Do you see this happening, Daniel? He's getting all of the Kurasiera armies coming out. He's getting them out. Steel walls soon finishing. I'm pretty sure he actually did get refining, no? Yeah, he did already get refining. So he's just 2 takes away from discovering combustion. Already has a cuirassier army moving towards the borders of Macedon. I guess the biggest question here is he gonna go through Macedonian territory, through Jack, just plowing directly through Jack? Or is he gonna go around and try to get to Gorgo first on the north? Or is he gonna get around and try to go through here? I don't think it's gonna be here. So I think we can safely take this option out. It's just gonna be here, like directly towards Gwangju, or using the road pathway that Macedon built towards Greece, which of course is the juicier target of the two. Is much easier to get through. No road, yeah. Where are the tanks? No tanky tanks. There's no tanky tanks. Where is the military engineer though? Napoleon Bonaparte also got picked up by Zulu. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. He got a general! Daniel, are you proud of Jack the Ripper? He got a general this game. He got Jose de San Martin. Rani Lashmi picked up by Gorgo, Napoleon on Zulu, and then Dandara on Macedon. Well. Jack the Ripper. 339 science, 122 culture. Sanitation coming out next turn. And we do have him with more cuirassier corps getting out of his city centers. I'm pretty sure he's preparing to withstand the shock over here. The shock of Zulu. Oh, Statue of Liberty also got finished on Tiritz's side. Now he's 12 out of 20. So it's just Potala Palace in 3 that needs to get finished. I hope he's not going to chop it out, because there's nobody actually trying to get it. Chicanitza coming out from Colombia. That's going to add more culture on his empire on those rainforest tiles. Not bad. He has a few of them. Quite a few of them. And it looks like he is managing to push back Macedon. Significantly push back Macedon. Is he going to try to get another stab on Thule, on Kilakitso? I mean, you see that Thule has been trying to use this time to get some of his tiles rebuilt here, but still couldn't actually get new cities out. He's finding it very hard to recover from this. Yeah, that attack was strong against him at the beginning, man. That's just Gorgo going ham. We had also Falcon going berserk on the coast over there. Yeah, tough times, man, tough times. Oh, how did this Krakow? Is it 164 points of production on Krakow. Aerodromes coming through for Korea, getting them in the back line. You might see some planes. If he does get enough planes, he's totally gonna stop the attack of Zulu here. But he does need so many freaking planes. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 planes. And that attack is over. Is this map a freaking primordial disguise of a Pangea? Well, it's not as fractally as the primordial, but yeah. It is what it is. Lots of volcanoes everywhere. They're not exploding though. That's actually very sad. They're not exploding. We have Maori started to place down some of these national parks. We do have him starting to get frigates out, and I think he's preparing to get the battleships going to try to attack into Grand Colombia. Okay, so it looks like the noose is tightening here. Titis is getting ready to attack Popayan, Bogota. And then we do have these cities in the south. Mitla is also in range of the battleships. Warsaw, Lublin, Plok is also in range. Jeonju is also in range. There's so many freaking cities here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cities are gonna be in range of those battleships. Wait, including Mexico City, that's 8 cities. And he's gonna get to attack into. Nice. Now that's a lot of cities, and he needs a lot of firepower. Some of them are gonna turn into steel wall cities, so I'm pretty sure he does need battleship armadas to get going. He did manage to get the admiral, so that should be fine. And he does have quite a few quadrims in the build queues. Not bad production on Tiritz, on 430 at the moment, but he still didn't actually get all of his factories and coal power plants built. While he's doing labs, it looks like scaling. You can't plane block both Gorgo and Korea. Yeah, you just cannot. It's just so much. Oh well, it is what it is. Gonna need to see if these tanks of Zulu are gonna do anything. Where are these going, by the way? Wait, what the fuck? They're trying to get into the water? Aren't they moving very slowly in the water? Oh my god, wait, he's to turning these Cuirassier armies. Very good production. Yeah, he's swimming into Poland. But I mean, swimming into Poland, that would be so long to get there. Well, don't get me wrong, not that it would be, you know, so easy to get through here, especially with no roads. You have like 6 moves. What is it? Four tiles, or is it 5 tiles? Right? A move, I mean. Where is he going? Here. So disembarking here probably. This is the tile. 7 with a general. So it's like 2, 4, 6, 7. 7, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh yeah, 7 to 8 turns to actually get onto the borders of Poland. Poland has shit, nothing on the coast, and there's gonna be like battleships and tanks coming at the same time against him. Oof. Ooh, that's gonna hurt. I think that's gonna hurt Rage, and I think that's gonna also hurt Jack the Ripper's ego. Well, what do you think? What are the chances of Jack the Ripper's ego being hurt, damaged, falling into tears if they lose this game? Space VK, good evening, sir. Yes, it is kind of cringe number, yes. We're still waiting for Civ 8, by the way, guys. Just want to put it out there, of, you know. Civ 7 test of time. Well, they're testing their time. Not sure if the time is gonna, you know, like what it gets tested on. Okay, looks like Macedon is retreating towards Kilakitso. More Cuirassier Corps coming up from Macedon. He should be getting that combustion. Okay, 6 turns, a little bit faster since he's pumping out units. While Zulu did start to get some military engineers out, he is putting those units next to Ngarwahia. No spy. They're not seeing this happening, by the way. No spy for that military. Where they can see there's no military in Bulawayo, though. They might think it's in Nongoma. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 units, 5, 6. And it looks like Sprig is moving towards chemistry so he can get a few more units out. Commercial hub investments also getting out. Wait a second, are we talking Mary here? No, it's just John Spilsbury. I say just, but you know, like 4 amenities is still very strong. Ataraxian, yeah, if Coupe just used privateers to loot the resorts, I don't think Poland can defend it either. Ooh, we got more Night Corps here. What are these guys doing? These are like the little baby brothers of Cuirassier armies. And even tinier brothers from the tanks. Okay, Yaneros are getting into the borders of Kilakitso with the Greek army. The ancient wars coming up there, and Maori did upgrade one of his battleships. And, I mean, it will do damage, don't get me wrong, but it's just one little tiny ship. We do also need to see when he's gonna upgrade the next ones. We will have Coupe here getting a much bigger navy soon, while Zulu still needs to get his pre-builds next to Ngarwahia. The first Cuirassier armies are getting into the water. He does need his general to also get in there with them. And I guess we do have, wait, it's just 3 movement? Man, it's just 3 movement. Oh my god, 14 turns to get there with freaking tanks? That's a bit too much, isn't it? Okay, now it's 4 movement. What the fuck? Nothing, check this out, nothing extra happened and he got 4 movement. Will be more moves? Okay. I mean, you just got a move from nothing. I don't know, man. It's just like this game, bro. This game. No steam power on the boy? I mean, I don't know if he has steam power or not, to be honest. I didn't see any ironclad or something. Mastodon still waiting next to Dio. Forten's combustion while he's using this time to pump out a few more cuirassiers. Greece doesn't really have a strong army to work with anymore. And he's still actually pumping out some cuirassier armies are coming out from Sparta and Rhodes. I take my words back. This is pretty good. Lots of cuirassier armies coming through. Okay, I want to see the movement. Still 4 movement. Still move. I mean, it's a magical number of melee strength, but still, you know, 4 movement. What is the other points? What are the other points? Sprig is 2 turns also fascism. He just finished chemistry. Does have the ability to get his research labs up. Wait, he didn't finish the next row of units? Oh, he sent a few of them here. Okay. And I guess that's fine. Getting these cuirassier armies in the water. Mass their strength, by the way. Well, I do see him also getting flight in 1. We do have the fleet of Maori starting to actually move on to the other coast. It's just going to be a few turns to get here. These battleships are moving 7 movement points a turn. They're going to get here in 3 turns and start bonking down the Grand Colombian fleet. Grand Colombia is getting some also biplanes. That's not going to stop. That's definitely not going to stop the battleships. What do we have here? Steelworks coming out next for Rage Ideology also, so he's gonna have his own fascism. Just on 240 science, while Sprig jumped up to 422. He's the biggest one in the game. Tirits also has 345 and 336 culture. He's about to finish that Potala Palace. He did finish the Potala Palace, so that's 13 points out of 20 for Tirits to get a Diplo victory. Okay, I think we kind of need to put up a poll over here. Is Jax okay? Big poll coming up. Kopchan, good evening, sir. Where is Jack? He's this guy, man. He's this guy, Korea. Jack the Ripper, Korea. You don't know? Good evening, sir. Oh, you mean in text? I mean, he just he's going for radio, and he's on 46 text compared to Sprig's 47, and Tirits is 41. Yep, we got him going. The main problem is Jack is gonna keep his cities, right? There's no way he's gonna lose a city here unless you're talking Jeonju and Jinju, which of course can be battleshipped. But by that time, by the time that the battleships get here, he might get some artilleries going with a balloon. Totally different story about his allies, though, right? Poland, their win condition might lose like 3 cities. Then we got Gran Colombia that might lose like 3 cities, and then we got Greece that might lose Mexico City, and then we got him that might lose 2 cities. So that's a lot of cities that could be just taken out. And in the meantime, all that Freritos need to have is a lot of Diplo favor on their side. They already have more than enough Diplo favor for this round, which is, by the way, about to start. We're just 2 turns away from seeing this happen. Looks like Falcon is going to get a heroic. Roy is going heroic. Rage is going golden. Yeah, he's golden age. And Jack is going to go heroic. While on the other side, looks like Tirits golden age. Alexis Krem golden age. Man dark age. And then Sprig, well, going dark. He's going into the dark side. Da, 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 da. Oh, chat on YouTube. The trader will have its choice of horses. Yes, yes, exactly. See you, Krimbog Games. Good evening, sir. Okay, we got a first tanks actually on Alexis Cramp. That would be here. And we got some tanks right in the face of Korea. Korea is getting his combustion next turn, so that should be fine. It's gonna get to upgrade. Looking at the gold in the bank, yeah, they have enough to upgrade him. It's fine. Hopefully he does have the card on though. He doesn't have the card on. Okay, well, that's gonna be expensive if he wants to upgrade tanks without the card on. Very freaking expensive. The bully war is cooked. Yeah. Oh my god, wait a second. You guys are not voting. Come on. Do I need to put this up on the main screen? How do I put this up on the main screen? I need to pop this out, right? What is this? Pop chat out. Okay, there we go. Chat, you're gonna see yourself in the mirror. There you go. Now, big question. Is Jack's ego going to be hurt if he loses? And you got 4 options. Come on, guys. Let's go. Let's go. Where are the tanks coming through? Still no tanks from Zulu. Steam Power coming up next. Oh, okay, wait. He does have 5 movement right now. Getting that general in range. And I do see another 2 Cuirassier armies are also going to disembark there. Still nothing? Yeah or okay, we got 2 more votes. On the yay and 1 on the nah. Ooh, 3 on the he gonna be screaming. 4. Oh my god. Oh shit, this is happening, guys. He gonna be screaming. Oh, imagine the post-game chat is gonna go crazy here. Oh man. Wait. Who's streaming from his side? Is he streaming also? Or he might be screaming right now. What is it? Who is it? Rage? Is Rage streaming? I don't see him. Or maybe I don't have the full list open. I'm pretty sure I don't have the full list open because, you know, too many things open. Wait. Is that? Oh, this. Okay, yeah. Okay, we still have a 1-1-4. You got 5 more minutes to go, guys. Get your votes in. And let's see what's going to happen. Okay, come on, tanks. Next turn? No, still not next turn, actually. Sprig does want to get his radio. Looks like he does have more of these Cuirassier armies in the build queues and getting aerodromes down. I do have him with 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 possible tanks that he can upgrade. He's gonna go for 12 before he's gonna get that going. Gran Colombia is placing some of these biplanes on the coast on the western side to try to fend off the attack from Maori. Maori is just, you know, happily sending his privateers to pillage the freaking resorts here on the coast. Seaside resorts, and from what I do see, Rage did jump up to 500 tourism a turn. We do have him on 35 out of 141 to get the win though, and he's not that far off from getting invaded. Okay, we're gonna see the Congress session and we're gonna talk about it next, well, after we come from the pause in like 2 minutes. Okay, Great Prophet Gold and this I go be. There we go. Be right back. Let's see the game out, boys. Oh, we got 5 on the He Gonna Be Screaming. Natural History Museum coming up from Krakow next turn, and from what I do see, Poland is trying to get that culture as quickly as possible. Tourism, I mean. What do we have here? Tirits gaining another 2 diplo points. They got this. Now, how many did he get otherwise? Let's see. Okay, he's on 17 out of 20. He just needs 3 more points. Of course, Noble is also gonna be up. Oh, it's the next one up. Shit. Wait, Maori's gonna get this? Or is it somebody else? Or is it Korea? Who's getting this? This is very important. That's another Diplo victory point. Oh my god, man. Is this Korea? Because he has, you see, he has 6 points over the necessary points to get. Wait, what's the... I think it's Korea, actually. Yeah, wait, no. Yes, it is Korea. Because Tirits is, as you can see, actually lower than Jack the Ripper. He's second to last. Yeah, he got Noble. Korea got Noble. Albert Einstein got picked up by Simon Bolivar. Also, that one got denied. And Alan Turing by Poland. Unfortunately, Maori could not get the free Diplo point from Noble. Well, oh, that's a big freaking army from Zulu. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. I see freaking LinkedIn is trying to make me follow Ursula von der Leyen. I don't want those scooties, man. No, thank you. No, thank you. Great musicians coming up in Maori's territory. We do have universities also getting built. I forgot quite a few of them. Well, he had other stuff to do, 320 science and 387 culture. While he did get those boats going. Where are they? Where are they? Oh, they're all going. They're all going towards Poland. All going towards Poland, guys. He doesn't have a military unit with them, unfortunately, to actually take over the cities. And we do need to see. Yeah, we got Gran Colombia actually with a Corsair being sent to see what's going on. More units from Zulu are getting into the water. He's getting combustion next turn. And from what I do see, kind of missing goal. Let's see. Oh, no, that's fine, actually. They got to roll a lot. 300 points on Sprig. Malm is on 150 and Tirits is 300. Yeah, Alexis Krep is still losing a bit of gold. Trying to push into Korea. Oh, look at that, man. We actually do have Korea trying to close up his borders with, guess what? Biplanes and freaking fighters. First Macedonian attack on the city of Gwangju for a long time. The artillery army did manage to, you know, scrape a little bit the wall, but not manage to destroy it entirely. And I do see Korea did manage to pick great profit. Zulu has fascism? Yes, yes. Zulu is in fascism, yes. Jack had slot to unlock. It's it's a French host, so you just spam. You spam and you spam and you spam. Set up Breedlove in the merchant screen. Marilik in the scientist. Doesn't seem like anybody's running for it. And I do see they did open up the modern atomic generals. Zulu did start to upgrade some of his tanks. I think these guys got hard built actually. Okay, there we go. He started upgrading the ones in the water. They do have 8 movement. It's actually even more. It's even more, Daniel. It's 8 movement speed on this freaking tank army. Oh, they're gonna get there freaking so quick. I don't think Poland is gonna know what hit him. Like he's still, like, look at Poland. He's still actually playing around with 72 defense strength cities. Oh shit. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's like in real life, you know. Some people are playing with destroyers, and some people are playing with drones, and drones actually win. It's that easy. Minus 70 is a problem. Poland needs too much gold to defend. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, that is gonna be a bit of an issue here. Well, Maori's battleships did get close. Do they even see? Well, I guess I'm pretty sure they see Lublin, but they don't see Warsaw. Unless they get onto the coast somehow. The tanks are gonna give the visibility, but it's gonna take a while to get there. We do have also a lot of privateers, and I do see National History Museum is coming up from Maori. We might see him going for nukes here. Radio coming up next, so he's trying to get some, advanced flight going. It did manage to grab one of the builders, and there still are quite a few more builders to choose from. Wow, look at that. The builder is sacrificing itself with the 3 charges to keep the resort alive. Have you ever seen this? A builder sacrificing for that resort to stay there, to stay intact, serve its, tenants or something. How do you call this? Tourists, I guess? Serve the tourists. Man, if this would have been Barcelona, they would have just getting, how to say, they would have got splashed in the face with some water over there. Ain't even sorry I didn't come. Yeah. Man, what are you doing here? What are you destroying? And the cat just rolled all over the thing. Wait, whoa. These guys, where are they going? Oh, they're back on 6 movement. But they still have Napoleon with them. I have no idea why they have an extra movement here, but I guess it is what it is. Now they're down to 7. Greece, wait. Greece is trying to get a settler? Where is he trying to put a safety city on? There's no safety zone here. Roy, what are you doing with the settler? Okay, tanks are upgraded. Kilakitso is gonna try to go through Grand Colombian defenses. Greece is still getting refining. At least he did get steel walls, so it's just a matter of getting combustion after this. Korea is actually starting to get quite a few tanks out next to Daegu. He left the plains to defend Gwangju. That's, no way for these Macedonians to get through. Anti-air guns are also coming up for some anti-air defense here. It looks like the little cat is just trying to get into the vision. What are you doing here? What is your plan? Explain to the chat. What is your plan? Why do you want to stay in front of the camera? Tell us, please. Here is the microphone. Tell us. She doesn't want to reveal the plans, guys. What is the master plan? Da? Oh, at least she talked. She didn't want to reveal the plan, but at least she said something. Privateers cannot pillage worker slot. No, they first actually need to get the slot, like the builder. Well, this is what it is. Looping is getting smacked around. No strong unit by the looks of it coming up from Poland. And we do have Poland jumping up to 924 tourism, but he's about to start losing cities here. And the next wave, now this is gonna hurt. When these tanks are getting, oh man, these guys are down to 6 movement. Oh, that's because the general is not in range. I see. Okay. Okay, a few more cities from Thule. And these are probably mostly for traders than anything else. We do have hard-built tanks also coming up from Macedon, and from what I do see in the main cities of Zulu, we do have him following up with a few of these aerodromes being placed down, and also planes getting in there. War Department is getting to finish next turn, while his tanks are on the way towards his opponent. It's gonna be at least like 3 or 4 more turns until they're gonna get to disembark and start taking over cities. Because Maori is just not equipped for this. Sneaky water tanks? Yes, sneaky water tanks. What is this? Greece actually sending a few cuirassier armies? Okay. Well, I mean, he's still 4 turns out from tanks, and he has problems of his own here in the north. Looks like Macedon is sending Dandara to help out with the attack on Mexico City. And we do have a battleship armada that is slowly taking out the wall strength of that city center every turn. Come on, tanky tanks. No way for these biplanes to actually attack into the battleships, but they can keep the tiles for a little while longer alive. We're going to need to see what happens when cities are going to start to fall. No defense also in the south of Korea. Just getting his artillery cores up, and it looks like he's getting up to either defend himself in the south or put off an attack against Macedon. I kind of think he's gonna try to defend himself. Find it extremely unlikely that he's gonna get to defend Poland. Okay. Well, Lubin's defenses are down. The Wing Hussars of Poland are also getting taken down. Maori is just acquiring some experience points from that attack, while the tanks of Zulu are moving slowly towards the cities of Poland. Well, it takes time for them to swim. Yeah, takes time. Who knew? What do we have here? Osaka is getting built in Obamba. I don't see Zulu actually following up with more military units. They're extremely confident they're actually gonna get this attack down with the tanks, and I think they will. Like, looking at the defenses that are getting built up here, there aren't much, and they're not really expecting Zulu at the moment. We do have Zulu with 1100 military strength that didn't show up anywhere, and I'm pretty sure that is a big question mark in their mind. Where are the tanks? No, where are the tanks? If there's so much military, where are the tanks? Also, Dark said, good evening, sir. Maori brings 0 land units to take. Yeah, it's just he's just taking down the defenses before his big brother is coming in to save him. We got Spree here on the way. What city is Cities Resort below Plokin? Below Plok. What? Oh, this one? Oh, this is, I think, Lublin. I don't see. Yeah, Lublin, that's Lublin. And these must be Plok, both of them, because it's the only city in range. Yeah, so that one's gonna be taken down as well. Where's the privateer? There was a privateer here. Did the privateer die? I think it died. Or did it keep on going? Well, all of these tiles are pillaged from the south of Korea, including that oil refinery. Starting to look like a game from SeaWorld or something. Mexico City's walls going down. Interestingly enough, we didn't have actually Macedon pushing his advantage into Gran Colombia with his tanks and his general. I do see we don't actually have him with extra damage against Gran Colombia or actually against Greece here, although he's spying on Greece. Do we have a level 2? Oh, we got a level 2 spy of Greece. And I see the problem now. Actually, we do have Korea lashing out against Macedon. Korea has the general, and it does seem like Macedon is bringing his general back, so he can take on these tanks. It should be fine. Like, there's more than enough military here from both sides to keep that war going for a little while. Just keep them trading away. While I do see Zulu is just 3 turns away from actually getting to disembark on Polish territory. We do have for the Polish city of Lublin 0 HP. Almost 1300 tourism from Jadwiga, going strong on actually getting these tourists up. I would say going strong, but it's still 62 out of 166 to get this. That's still a lot. That is still a lot to get going. We got some Polish rock bands also to try to get some, squeeze out some tourism from the lands of Korea. And I do see Korea just keeps on building these fighters up. If it was in Plok, you type W. Okay. What is that? Oh, I see a smiley. You type a smiley. Yes. Big. Did he get a lot of musicians? Poland? Well, he just got Antonio Carlos Gomez. That's 1. 2, Antonio Vivaldi. 3, Dimitri Kantemir. That's nice. 3, Music Works. 5, Yatsuhashi Kengyo. Yeah, he got a lot of freaking musics. 6, Beethoven. That's it. 6. He got a lot of them. Yeah, that's a lot. 1,368 points of tourism. But I mean, he did get his tank upgraded here in the city of Warsaw, adding a lot more defense on his garrison. I do need to see if he's. No, I don't think he's gonna like. Look at this, man. These are like, this is a very big army. Like at least 10 tank armies are coming through. Yeah, there are some Grand Colombian biplanes that are trying to fish them out of the water, and we do need to see Maori actually putting some defense here on the tank armies. Is this gonna be? Is he gonna try to go from the south here? Because I mean, he can definitely afford another turn. I go from the south, stay away, clear away from these biplanes, from not giving them visibility, and not giving them a solution to attack though. Okay, tanks. Korea retreated. Jack is back into his own borders. Man, he couldn't stay out of his borders for like 2 turns in general. I do have him sending his fighters to start attacking to the Macedonian defenses of Dion and taking out some of the units there. And I do see finally we got also some Zulu biplanes coming onto the front line. Zulu is working on getting Manhattan Project in 5 turns. While I do see Rage keeps on playing these rock bands, he just got 2,500 tourism from the Friendly Bears. Wait, the first one died though. Oh okay, we got Macedon actually sending some units here. At first I thought there's no defense, but then I saw the Korean tanks are holding strong, should be fine. Is there a military engineer? No, I guess he could have tried some shenanigans, but yeah, no point. Mă, ce faci acolo? Hai, așa-ți jos și stai cu minte, What's this city? This is the safety settler of Greece? And that's actually capture victory waiting room unless some magic happens. Well, yeah, that's the magic we're waiting here from Sprig. Rage is gonna get advanced flight next turn, and we'll get to upgrade these biplanes into fighters. Well, he does have like 3 of them, so you know they're gonna add some defense here on the screen. Korea is also sending fighters on this defense of Lublin. The tanks of Zulu should be way stronger than whatever Poland actually has to put on the board here. How quickly is he getting tourists though? 72 out of 167, still didn't get over the halfway point of tourists. And we do have him on 1,428 points of tourism per turn. Okay, first tanks getting into the range. They're getting spotted by the biplanes. I mean, they could attack, but it doesn't look like they are. Okay, there we go. 1 tank. They attacked 1 tank. That's all they could, guys. And I gotta say, I like my idea more. It's either gonna be Sprig shift entering his units, or he's gonna lose quite a few tanks. Okay, that's bad. That is very bad. Why the fuck are you moving west? Oh man, that's just like crazy, man. Anyway, Lublin did get taken down. We do have Greece also able to upgrade his tanks. It's a question of gold. They do need to get the gold from Simon Bolivar. And I do see Zulu is starting finally to actually reposition those tanks a little bit south, so they get out of the range of the Grand Colombian pesky freaking biplanes here. And some of the Maori privateers are getting vision over those, so they know where they are. And finally, Greece is upgrading his tank armies. Not as strong, I gotta say, especially since he doesn't have fascism. Not as strong. At least he does have a +3 intel on Zulu. That's it. Maybe miscommunication. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the battleships could have protected, yes. But no protection. Okay. Looks like Rage is still trying to get this victory. 1,400 tourism. He lost like 30 in the meantime. 80 out of 171. Still didn't pass at the halfway point. Poland just needs 1 more plane and Zulu cannot climb. I mean, he can go south of block. It's fine. Hey, freaking cat. I'm sorry. She started pressing the right arrow key. No idea what she's doing here. She just got splashed over in front of my face. Okay, let's see. Why didn't he raise this city, by the way? Feels like he should have raised this city. Anyway. What are they gonna do next? There's quite a military here from Greece trying to fend this off. That means his northern side is left open, and we do have Macedon trying to squeeze in some tanks to get in there. Ooh, this is left. Like, look at this, man. This is like fully open next to Argos. Nice. All of those tanks getting in to extract the value. Gran Colombia is also starting to get a few more of these cuirassiers and also Rianero pre-builds on the front line. I saw some courses are still available for him. Jack getting combined arms while Sprig is getting... Okay, so modern armors are coming out in 2 turns here from Zulu. He just needs to wait to upgrade them. Keep them alive. 4 turns for also Manhattan Project to finish in Ulundi, giving him the ability to start getting some nuclear bombs coming around. I don't think... Wait, does he have a city on the coast? Yes, he does. And he has... Oh my god, he has an aircraft carrier. He has 2 aircraft carriers and getting bombers out. Ooh, Rage is 2 turns out environmentalism, trying to get to that culture victory for his teammates. While Maori... Well, he's just keeping the pressure up. Zulu. Okay, there we go. He got to promote that one. Looks like Greece is gonna try to use his tank armies here to keep Zulu intact, of course, until he's gonna get modern armors, and that's gonna happen next turn. Yeah, modern tanks coming through. It's a matter of gold, shouldn't be a problem. Gold doesn't look like it's a problem. Hey. What's that? Super Punk 160, level 2 the Friendly Bears, 200 album sales. What is this? Space Rock and Popstar. Ooh, well, I guess he's gonna get a lot of gold from playing this one. Lasă-mă hârtie în pace. Okay, come on, play this one. Where's the other one that played? I have no idea. But anyway, there's a level 2 here that needs to play. Okay. Băi, lasă-mă mouse-ul. Okay. Looks like Macedon did manage to put a few anti-air guns to defend himself from Korea, not before losing a few units. And we should be... Yeah, there we go. We should be seeing the Zulu modern armor starting to show up. And now these Greek armies do not stand a chance. He does need to upgrade all of them, though. And we do have Korean fighters also getting in there. That's a bit unfortunate. No NTR defense. Well, more pillages on the coast. The resorts are getting taken down. And I do see Jadwiga is on 1500 tourism. Environmentalism is still coming out next turn. That's going to be a massive wave of tourist influx. As in tourism points influx. But nukes are coming through. Wait, that's a biplane? No, what the fuck, man. Get bombers, bro. What are his bombers? Does he not have bombers? Oh no, he did not get bombers? I mean, only biplanes? Those are like bad tick, man, bad tick. Yeah. Athena, lasă cablurile. Este tu aici. This is what it is. How far is Rage from a culture victory? He's like halfway there right now. He's halfway there right now. 101 out of 201. What are those Greek units even doing so far away? I mean, they're trying to save, earn as many turns, as much time as possible. That's what they're trying to do here. Buy as much time. So Grand Colombia is sending planes, Poland is sending planes, Korea is sending planes, then Greece is sending some military hardware. But man, these modern armors are gonna start bonking, and there are a few of them that are getting out, coming in from Lublin. We got another 4, 5. Take or pass merchant. What is the merchant? Mary? Oh, they're passing. They want Mary. Zulu wants Mary. Is he gonna get Mary though? Sarah Breedlove is the next one, but it's time. It's time, guys, for the extra Diplo one. You mean what are the chances of them sending units from Greece territory and actually find the Zulu there? Yeah. Well, I mean, they were. I'm pretty sure they were thinking about it for some time, because again, Zulu had a lot of military strength, like thousands of points, for like 10 turns, and that army didn't show up anywhere, right? Nowhere they could have seen it. So it's only the waterway that they could have gone through, bro. Kick. What is this? Okay, Greece coming through. These battleships are still a bit out of range here from attacking into the city center. And we do have the new tanks of Zulu starting to get onto the borders here, but he's not upgrading everything. Did they run out of gold? No, they still have gold. It's just a matter of not clicking the buttons. It does cost him like 300 gold a pop here, so you know it's still expensive. Looks like Korea attack is kind of over. Macedon is getting that attack through. Looks like they might actually liberate the city of Mexico, giving giving Freritos de la Vega another 100 Diplo favor. We do have Malmo 337 banked up. That's pretty good, and he's just gonna spread it around when the next Congress is gonna come into check. We do need to see if Macedon is gonna manage to actually get that liberation safely. Is there anything on the coast? No, I guess Mitla, but yeah, I don't think they're gonna get there. Okay, more modern armors getting upgraded. Oh, look at this beauty, man. They're just encircling the cancer basically in their territory. They're encircling the radiation coming out from Zulu. They're keeping him in check. It's super obvious. Yes. That is the only way to win. Yes, indeed. What are the... Yes. Oh, wow. Let's see if Sprig is gonna manage to actually start moving these modern armors around. I think they could just leave Lubin for a little while over there without major issue. And it doesn't seem like the biplanes are gonna be taken out quickly. Not even fighters. Bombers, man. Zulu needs to get bombers. For the nukes, already 3 turns for the first nuke, 3 turns for the first bomber. Okay, he's kind of late. Unless he actually buys and moves some bombers right now, he's kind of late on getting those onto the front line and start smashing down their opponents. Another bomber coming up from Kangela and quite a few more nuclear devices. Rage is up to 1920. Wait, that's with environmentalism? Man, he should have jumped over 2000. 114 out of 208 points, and we should be seeing Maori starting to get projects. So campus research projects, theater square projects, theater square. Okay, so Maori is definitely trying to actually add more culture to the team, to the defense. 760 freaking points of culture. He's the defender right now. Aquatic centers coming out. Lots of theater squares. Let's see, what is he? Culture, 212. And what is he? Tirits did get to 211. Okay, first tanks moving around the line. Slowly getting in there. Making way for the new wave to get onto the coast and get their upgrades going. There we go, very nice. Can I get the tank of Greece though? That needs to be repositioned. Anyway, Mauri is also getting his armadas up. Still no extra biplane though, and no extra fighter though to actually place onto that aquatic center to stop the bleed. And we do have Gran Colombia taking up the slots as quickly as possible with some of his own tanks coming around from Mitla to try to help this out. Rage still didn't get over 2000 tourism, 124 of 212. What is this? I just set up today's channels to my projects with Hermes and I. Maybe I broke Discord. Oh no! Oops. Oops. Yeah, kick. Technology these days. Technology. Your guy has pretty low city strength. Who on block 85? Yeah, I mean he doesn't have tank armies of his own. No, well, he doesn't even have a tank placed into that city center. He did have a tank. I think it died at some point. It kind of looks like it died somewhere. No idea where, but it died. Also, Colombia sent one of his horses on the sea, so they see it long ago. Yeah, they did see it. They did see it. Okay, more cities from Thule. Yeah, looks like Greece did manage to stabilize the defense in Mexico City, while also Macedon needed to move out from there. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem like he's gonna punch through and liberate that city center in good enough time. There still are like 8 turns to go, and he can try to do this. Yeah, we do have him with 2 tankers that are really close to Mexico City, but he's going against the Greek armies, and these guys are not fooling around. Okay, Zulu coming through. Where are his bombers? Okay, first one came out. Didn't move. Oh, he did get one. He did get one onto the first aircraft carrier. And we got his second one coming in to upgrade that biplane into a fighter. Maybe even put a few more biplanes in there. Still, will have a lot of nukes. Already has like 1 coming out next turn, another 2 the turn thereafter. He did discover jet bomber technology. Gonna get to upgrade these into jet bombers, attacking these cities of Poland from a very far away tile. Foreign culture victory imminent. The computer is screaming. 136 out of 211 points. Wait a second. Falcon is winning the culture victory according to the computer? Oh, get ready, guys. Falcon with 6 out of 211 points according to the Firaxis AI is winning the game, guys. Yeah, these 8 players have been playing in championship tournaments for a long time. Yeah. He's not nuking in 2. No, he's not nuking in 2. Unless he actually gets like nuclear submarines upgraded right now, he's not nuking in 2. It's gonna take quite a bit of time to get these out. Wait, okay, he did upgrade 1 jet bomber. What is it? Is it 2 turns? He might be nuking in 2. You're right. These are like 6. That's 1. Wait, that's 1, 2. I mean, I guess he could nuke Varsav and take out these fighters, pesky fighters. Just allow the modern armors to get through, right? Nuke it on the antiquity side, take both of those fighters down and the city center. He could. He could. I think he could. Just wait another 91 turns. Yes. Yes. What can go wrong in 91 turns, man? Block is dead? Yeah. Yeah, that's it. He's doomed. Oh, he got a tank. He got a tank in there. Finally. Lost a bit of tourism, though, in the meantime. He's down to 1900. Tiris did grow in culture. And I gotta say, I was expecting a few more defenders here from him. Maybe they're gonna roll or appear next turn. See, it looks like he did actually lose like 2 tourists. What is this? Oh, ooh, Korea actually getting into Macedonian borders. Observation balloons, quite a few artillery armies, and of course, lots of fighters. Mexico City looks like it got cleared out. And we do have Greece's army successful in taking out those units. Macedon only has 4 more tanks, and they're not armies here next to the city of Argos. Oh, 5 more actually. Okay. Bombers coming up from Korea. Artillery armies, bombers, and modern armor armies. Okay. Yeah, looks like Block is taken down. And in 2 turns, also Varsav is gonna finish. Krakow should be 1 turn after. I think so, no? Modern armors don't really care about those pesky fighters attacking into them. Look at that, they just don't care at all. Battleship Armada's attacking. Modern armors keep on following through. Okay. Reach 145 out of 227. Is it gonna be enough damage though? If they take out Plok and Varsav, is it gonna be enough damage? Okay. We got some pillages on the trade routes. Gold is starting to be a problem, but Falcon is giving that gold. He's making 400 points a turn. First Tic-Tac is also appearing here on the side of Sprig. He does need the aircraft carrier to get a lot closer and of course actually get those jet bombers. There we go. He actually got another one through. More are coming. More are coming, guys. Another one coming out next turn. And in the meantime, he's just grabbing the nukes. I mean, when nukes are gonna start falling, since there is no anti-air defense, like proper anti-air defense here. Ooh. Oh, I do have to say, actually, wait a second. If he actually attacks into this, I just realized. Yes, I just realized it, Pink. You're right. The fighters might actually stop this. There's only two. Do they stop? Do two of these do enough damage to a jet bomber? They're only like little fighters. How they can keep up with the freaking, jet bomber? Yeah, you nuke where they are, basically. Yes. Like, for example, here. If you nuke here, you do a lot of damage. No planes. I do have to say, I find it kind of weird when you have like a line of fighters and your jet bomber somehow goes through that line of fighters, which should have activated to defend behind and attacking something behind. That always felt weird to me, by the way. Doesn't make sense. You can check and count if he can deploy the jet bomber to Lublin. Yeah. We will see if he actually deploys it there. I'm not that convinced he's actually going to deploy them in the cities. I think he's just going to keep them with the aircraft carrier. Anyway, we'll see. We shall notice soon enough. Two more nukes coming through next turn. More jet bombers getting built. Looks like another one is just waiting to move on Zulu's aircraft carrier. Actually, two of them are going to get to move next turn onto that aircraft carrier. More tank corps coming through from Macedon. Our building is the name of the game. While Korea did manage to up his fighters to level 2s, Plok did get taken down. No more city for Poland. Well, the one that was in the south there. That's actually not that damaging to Jadwiga, or maybe it didn't update. He's on 90-100 tourism. 158 out of 242 to get a win. The defenders are working. Whatever Tirits is doing, it's working. He's defending the culture victory up to 241 points. And we're very close to the next World Congress session, by the way, guys. But no, not enough Diplo favor. Like, there's so much more Diplo favor on the other side. I don't think they're gonna get that Diplo victory in next few turns. But they will get nukes coming out. Let's see. Aircraft carrier lost movement. Jet bomber still has movement. Wait, did he try to attack somewhere? Because one of the jet bombers doesn't have movement. No, it does. It's just like weirdly tagged off. Never mind. 3 nukes available. Yeah, Rage not having tank army city strength is ridiculous. Yeah, well, he did try to force this. Because, I mean, let's be real about this. If Zulu wasn't on this coast right now, we would have been just watching Poland getting free culture victory, no? There was nothing actually that could stop him. When Zulu showed up from the side of the water, well, put a lot of pressure on Poland. And we might see Poland buckle. Okay, there we go, down to a 1751 tourism. So that city had like 150 tourism. Also very weird campus, by the way. Very weird campus. What is that campus doing? He went top 3 for flight. Yeah. Yeah, he does have tanks. Yes. I don't know what the rock bands are doing though. Didn't release the results, but not doing much. 159 to 142. Still 17 points out of 20 here for Tiris, getting his own nuclear fission in two. Oh man. Okay, second aircraft carrier coming through. Come on, let's see the bombers. Where are the bombers? And why is he not doing it? Oh my god, he's not doing it, guys. We went next turn and he's not doing it. 4 nukes in the chamber right now. I'm pretty sure he would have had the, I would say, the distance. And now there's only one fighter here in between Warsaw and Lublin. Anyway, these tanks are starting to clear up. I do see Korea did actually bring a few modern armor cores of his own. Doesn't seem like there are, you know, enough of them. Ooh, that's gonna be a promoted modern armor if he stays alive. Well, it didn't stay alive. It is what it is. The Maori battleship armadas are attacking into Jeonju. And we're doing... Come on, where are the freaking, you know, freaking jet bombers? Okay, finally, he's getting them closer. Did he want to keep those jet bombers for Krakow? I guess. Okay, even closer. Come on, guy. Come on, let's get the jet bombers moving. Click and clack on the capital city. And boof, that just keeps going down. Yeah, he can put a bomber in Lublin. That city is just 4 turns away from rebelling, though. He needs to do it quick. Okay, finally, jet bomber launches towards Warsaw or Krakow. Is the same line. What is it? Krakow. It's gonna be Krakow. Capital city. Bomb. Nuke. Bam, 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 bam. Still cannot get in there with his modern armor cores. But the city of Krakow has no defense right now. It's down to 0. Okay. Looks like Sprig did actually move one of his jet bombers in Lublin. And we do have the next 2 coming soon. I do see a 3rd carrier also coming through. Oh man, that's gonna be a lot of tic-tackies. Well, still 3 bombs are available, and we'll see what Sprig is gonna do with these guys. I mean, helicopter, not enough. Not enough to actually attack into Krakow. As in get in there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and a 7. This freaking helicopter is just 5 movement speed. 3 jets will kill a fighter. I think he should be able to attack through jets, but he doesn't want to. Or I guess through fighters, not jets, because fighters much stronger. Jet fighters much stronger. Okay, looks like Jack the Ripper's 2000 military is trying to help out as much as possible. Poland about to lose his capital, though. It did get nuked last turn. 185 points out of 251 to get the military and to get the culture victory win. And we do need to see if Zulu is going to manage to get in some units in there. Get some units in there, I mean. While we do have Zulu with a lot of nukes in the chamber, still has 4. These jet bombers are in range to at least deploy 2 of them. Now the question is, where is he gonna try to deploy both of them? Taking out the military of Korea. So he can definitely try to get out there. Or is he gonna be taking out Polish cities? It kind of seems like it's much more important to take out the Polish cities. And there we go. Got another nuke going for Wrocław this time around. Oh, even in the middle. He nuked everything in the middle. Shit, that's the guy from Plaza. That's production. That's actually a lot of culture. Rage. Still 1800 tourism though. Oh man, that's like 2 theater squares that got taken out of commission and 2 wonders. They're contaminated. But still, it didn't really phase Jadwiga for holding strong. 185 points, 268. 1 nukes in the chamber. Looks like we do have Gran Colombia managing to take out some of these privateers, especially with coursers that are giving him vision. Ooh, second drone coming out. Okay. What is here? Nothing much happening. Macedon's slow down the attack. Mexico City is clear. No more military from Macedon going in there. Okay. Zulu. Just keeps on building more jet bombers. About to send another wave on an aircraft carrier. And where are the other nukes? I mean, surely these guys are in range, right? Wait, where's the second one? Oh, he's still coming. Okay, still like 2 turns out. I'm pretty sure he can nuke 2 cities, like Warsaw at least, if he gets closer. Right, gets here. Yeah. Okay, nuke on Warsaw. Nuke on Warsaw. He nuked that from the southern city. And that city is gonna be taken down with the modern armor help next turn. Well, I think actually, no, the helicopter. Looks like the helicopter is going in there. You need to see if he has rock bands doing stuff. He does, he does. Oh, actually, not anymore. He had. I'm sorry. The correct term over there is he had. Oh, level 3. The Super Punk level 3, 720 album sales. But he's still like 80 points away, 83 points away. Krakow got taken over, that's the capital city. Wroclaw is about to be taken down. He just needs more movement on those modern armors. And Warsaw is also on the way to be taken down here. He's just not caring about that city. He took out all of the resorts anyway. And Rage, where is he on tourism? 1,000 tourism. He's not getting the win with 1,000 tourism. No way. No way going against 990 culture from Tiri's. He's gonna get the win there. More Theater Square festivals coming through from Maori, beefing that culture up. And we're about to actually... Oh, more nukes. Mitla has been taken down this time. Wait, can they get the liberation on it? I still don't see that. Where is that? Oh, here. The helicopter core is here. He kind of needs to nuke Tarnov as well. Like go through Tarnov and get Mitlav afterward. And this freaking helicopter core actually... Isn't he... Oh! It's not irradiated land! He managed to actually get to clear that up before he got into that city center. Nice. Or was that... Maybe that was Poland actually that got to clear that up. Well, whoever did actually saved the helicopter core from, you know, growing another hand and a foot. He's very close though. I gotta say this was extremely close to get a culture victory. They went from a potential CC to the big beast to a domination win for Freritos. Yeah. Yeah. Gonna be army when he takes the next city. Value. Yeah, looks like Poland retreated one of his fighters to Tarnov. And I gotta say, I see less and less fighters available for him to fight with here. While Korea is trying to keep Joanju alive, it does seem like the battleship Armadas here of Maori did get pushed out. It's not getting in there. And that's a GG right there. Falcon is saying, no more bullying in the corner. And we do have the win for Freritos de la Vega. From across the map, Zulu comes in through the water to take out Poland, who was very close to get a culture victory. I do have to say, splendid third game over here between these two teams. I'm actually curious, do we have some post-game chat, or is this, we're not gonna get to ask questions today? Big win. Oh, need to get to the debrief. There we go. Zulu stocks are rising up? Yeah, it seems so. Kick W. Yeah, with much pleasure. Let's see, I don't know if we're gonna have a post-game chat, but you know, it is what it is. Need to stay here for a while. Kind of excited to actually take a look what I can do more to improve the website. Hello, good evening.
Hello, how are you?
Pretty good. I was surprised of what was going on over here in the game, man. With the Zulu amphibious tank army attack. Oh man.
Yeah, on the classic Pangea.
Yeah. It actually worked at the right time. If you would have like 5 turns, if you would have been like 5 turns later, catch a victory. It's just it's what it is.
Probably yes. Yeah, I see the Rock Band level 3.
Yeah, that keeps. Well, I guess he got lucky with that one. The super punks of rage.
Hello.
Hello. GG, well
Hello.
played.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello, GG.
I don't think Malm was happy this game.
I was very happy.
You're very happy?
Each time I boop governor from Jack Cities, I was happy.
Yeah. Oh, he must be screaming right now. You can imagine.
GG guys, well played.
GG, well played.
GG.
GG.
We're gonna hear from the beast himself.
GG guys.
GG, well played.
Yes.
Go Abogo 1v1.
I don't know what is that.
Dude, we are sitting there, and this guy is laughing his ass off playing Omogo like during the game.
I don't know what is that. Send me link. Explain me.
Je crois que c'est comme chat roulette.
It's like
What do
a
you
chat
mean?
roulette, and then you face, and the AI determines who is better looking out of two of you.
Oh.
Who is the Giga
I
Chat?
lost. GG. You
Oh.
won Omegle duel. I concede.
Why did you not remap, by the way, the big beast? Why did you remap when you saw you have like a third of the map?
We just needed a guy who can CV in under 110 turns. This is the only conclusion that's gonna shit talk on Rage, and the rest I think we played well. I think we played well, like we I don't know, Maori overcommitted into the naval, but okay, won it. And we just needed Rage, who was uncontested to win, but he didn't, so.
Yeah, he's so close though. Like if
Oh,
Zulu
Rage.
didn't start getting the tanks on his border there, he was so close. 5 turns, I think.
Yeah, but 5 turns is.
Yeah.
He estimated turn 95 to 100. As we were getting closer to turn 95, it wasn't looking so hot.
Also
see.
remapping this when Zulu is backline, Kivyuk is frontline. I think we should not remap.
Isn't Zulu backline leader? City.
I mean, what? The relevant turn 105. Okay.
Yeah.
We were supposed to win by then, but it didn't happen.
Do you think Rage could have done something different to get it faster? Or was it just land and chance?
No, he could have done something for sure, but we didn't watch his game. He basically said, "Guys, I win CV," and we let him win CV.
No, I see. Basically, everybody did his own thing otherwise. Got it.
I mean, we slowed down the game, which we did. We slowed down the game, and
yeah,
just not enough.
It's just CV is too weak. Right?
Yeah, we need to buff.
Sure.
Completely unobtainable.
Okay, thank you guys for the game. Have a good night.
Well,
Bye
GG, well
bye,
played.
GG.
See you in the next one, I guess.
Thank you, Michael. Thank you, Milagor.
Glad to do it, man. Amazing game to see. GG, well played. Oh, there we have it. We heard a little bit from both teams. Unfortunately, Rage couldn't push this one through, and we're gonna need to see the other games. Tomorrow we're gonna have another one, and we do need to see if there's gonna be a third one between Ulysse and I'm not sure exactly who their what was it? Who their opponents are? You cannot be serious. That's those are gonna be their opponents. We gotta see who's gonna win the next game tomorrow, and maybe we're gonna have the third one actually on Sunday. In the meantime, I do wanna send you over to also my website right now, OnSpotTV.net. You can check it out. Still, quite a few functionalities are missing, but I'm building them slowly but surely. It would be amazing if you actually join my Discord and give me some feedback on it, so I can improve it further. I do hope you're gonna have a wonderful Friday evening, and catch you tomorrow. Thank you much appreciated for the primes, much appreciated for the subs, and also thank you so much for the follows here on the stream. I do hope you're also gonna leave a like and a subscribe on YouTube. Bye.
VVS bling on my necklace.